It's fine. It's fine. I just forgot to hit connect. It's okay, don't panic. What was the going live text? You mean like the you can't escape this, the Kiwi syndrome comes for all, one look at the brainless cow and it's Jover for you? Hello, Anubis. Discord didn't notify me? What the hell? Yeah, it looks like the Discord hasn't updated yet. That's stinky. Luckily, I'm still just prepping, so it's okay. Yes, that one. It's been like that for a little while now, actually. It's a little goofy. Hello, also, I can't get sick. Oh no. Wah!
Mooing for a year. Love the cute cow Kiwish to love.
Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much for the resub, Dark! I can't believe it's been a whole year. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Time flies when you're having fun. A whole year of pure love. Ah! No you, no you, no you. I'm happy you enjoy it here. I'm happy that you enjoy my absolute buffoonery and tomfoolery. Alright, I believe we're good to go. Yes, we are. Awesome! Meow! And now we go to boop boop. Is the audio on for this? It is. Awesome! For a second I was like, wait, did I forget to, you know, make sure the audio was going? I did not. I'm going to assume the one with the later timestamp is the more recent one. October 20th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Alright, so last time, before we continue this, last time we went back to the studio, right, to try to figure out what the fuck happened. Because we did that the first time, and we didn't learn a whole lot. And so then we stalled the trial, and now we're trying to figure out what actually happened, but we still didn't figure out a whole lot other than a few minor details, as well as, like, Diva-esque is trying to, like, blackmail people because of a funny accidental murder in quotations. So, we're gonna have to wing it, because I have no idea what the fuck happened, really. Courtroom is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with new theories to this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Man's name is Edgeworth. If he wasn't always on edge, then I'd be a bit skeptical. You may call upon your first witness, Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Diva-esque to the stand. Miss Diva-esque is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. This bitch. She tried to get me fucking whacked last time. She called her mafia pals on me. Fuck you, bitch. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Diva-esque. I am a producer of Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. Question mark? I dislike needless banter. If you must what the fuck is this word? Pontificate? Is that the word? Pontificate? Do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vesk. Please give the court testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay! Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Is she even wearing pants? I think she's wearing a dress. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp, and it ended at 4. There was, to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. You lying bitch! You lying ass bitch, I know that ain't true. I have a question about the part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with, what with that monkey's head toppling over. Hold on a minute. That don't make no fucking sense, ma'am. If the fucking head had already fallen over, according to your testimony, how the hell did the fucking van get past? There was a big fucking tree branch in the way. I hope the judge brings that up, because I don't want to have to be the one to point that out. That seems pretty fucking obvious. Van was added to the court records. I see. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it! Okay. I'm gonna press her for, like, every detail, because it's easier just to press her a million times, and then if I have reason to bring up proof instead, I'll do that. Entered the trailer a little before noon. I mean, that's fine. The meeting began at 12 sharp, ended at 4. I'm gonna press her on that anyway. I think that's correct. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Uh-huh. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same can be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please, stop banging your little desk. It hurts my ears. I'm so glad these last 2 trials have just been like, or not even last 2, sorry, just this last trial in general, because the old lady was also this trial, has just been like bullying Edgeworth the fucking trial. It's so good. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards in Studio 1. So I had Sal take me. I'm gonna bring up the fact that, you know, you had Sal take you? What does that mean? Oh, it's literally the same thing. In the van, right. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break. Okay, hold on. Go back a minute. I'm gonna bring up the fact that the fucking head fell. Because if the head fell, right, then that means they couldn't have gotten past. The music didn't stop. They didn't want me to do that. Fuck. I love this game. I'm happy to hear it. I'm playing it for the first time, so I'm still figuring shit out. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in the statement. The contradiction is that she couldn't have gotten in the van if there was a fucking tree branch in the way, but whatever. Ouch, my HP. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Okay. Explain yourself. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Yeah, good description of what you did on that 15-minute break by saying it was a 15-minute break. Awesome. Ate T-bone steaks in front of the trailer, that's correct. Find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. And that's why I love this game. Yeah, this game is hella goofy. It's hard to think, it's hard. I think she's, pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. I mean, the contradiction is that she said she took the fucking van, but I can't call that out. Like, you couldn't have taken the van if there was a fucking tree branch in the way, homie. But they're not letting me bring that up. Let me just press her on every detail then. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Ellipses. Are you always this terse? Is that how you say that? What the hell is terse mean? Yes. Oh dear. I meet him again at 12 sharp and ended at 4. Explain that. Did no one else, did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on! Oh yeah, right, I already talked about this one. Yes, yes. Stop interrupting. Get dunked on. There was a rehearsal at Studio 1. Okay. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Of course. Lovely. Maybe you could try remembering. No. Bro! What do you mean, no? This is important crime scene, like, investigative evidence, my guy. You can't just say no. I do have a question. Do you know what the word werno means? No, I don't. What is werno? Ow, wow, 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 kiwi is cute. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Oh!
Zaku_88 cheered. X100. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
Thank you so much for the bits. Now I understand. Got him. You actually did. I was not prepared for that. And what I was about to say was, ow, 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 Isekai Truck-kun is here. Welcome in. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on. All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Yeah, 15-minute break. I guess this is the part that I have to press her on, because it's the only thing I haven't done yet. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. Is it? If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat the T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that would prove that she didn't eat the steak... Wait, do I have evidence that she didn't eat the steak? Do I? Hold on. I mean, there's bones. This is also in the employee area. Do I have proof she didn't eat the steak? I don't think I have proof that she didn't eat the steak. Like, there's sleeping pills, but that's not really relevant. Fuck. Present your attorney's badge. I think it means Wario and Luigi have a spawn. Squish cheeks. She said she didn't go to the employee area, but the steak was found there. See, that's the thing though, because they... Ooh, wait. No, but that still lines up, because Salmonella said that he had brought his, like, order of steak as well as Diva-esque's. Or did he say that he brought Diva? Maybe he didn't say that he brought Diva's. Because he testified that he had brought his from the employee area, right? Which I just assumed meant also hers, but maybe he didn't bring hers, and so she didn't eat steak? Not that that really matters either way, but... I mean, I guess I could... This was also the one that had sleeping pills on it. Maybe. We're gonna have to go back and wait for her to bring that back up. Okay, hold on. Get to the final part of the thingamabob. Meeting, 8 steaks, okay. I'm gonna say that fucking you didn't eat steaks because they were in the employee area, question mark? Okay, well the music stopped. The music stopped, so I think that might actually be the answer. Ha! As I thought. Ellipses. You claim you ate T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table at the employee area. As you can see, a large bone was left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak. Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vaesque and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Oh yeah, they didn't have any bones on their plate, huh? I don't know if I noticed that, to be honest. I think I completely blanked on that part. I just assumed it was the same shit and didn't question it. Wow. Yet there were no bones left on their plates. The plates were bare. Oh my god, that face. She's pissed. Miss Vaesque. Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too! You ate a boneless steak. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during the break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. Wait, what? Why? Why would she do that? Nani? Okay. I see. Then, what was Miss Vaesque doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking on salmonella. No, she was meeting with the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Oh, her pose. Order. Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god. This fucking artwork. Her booba. Miss Vaesque left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. She's kind of giving herself away right now. But Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? That's a big word, sir. Slams desk. Objection, Your Honor. This person is an amazing person. Wait. For what trial? Are you talking about Diva-esque? Cause though she ain't. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Uh-huh. Any day, Vaesque. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you could. I don't know. Well, I don't think that was the murder weapon, if I'm being honest. I've said this earlier, but I don't think the spear was specifically the murder weapon. I'm talking about you. Ow, 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 I think she didn't even intend to kill Mr. Hammer. I think she wanted to kill Mr. Powers. And I think Mr. Hammer knew what was going to happen and put him to sleep so that he could steal the costume and pretend to be Mr. Powers. And then when he showed up to, you know, do whatever it was that Diva-esque was calling him for, he ended up taking the lethal blow. He took one for the team, so to speak, because she was blackmailing him due to a, like, accidental murder, according to, like, everybody at the studio. And so I think his way of getting out of that murder and not allowing her to harm anybody else, he took the death blow. Implying a woman couldn't hold the spear is sexist. That too. The other thing is, though, is that it was broken, right? Which means I don't think it was a real spear. I think it was just like a shitty prop, which means she probably could. It's not impossible. Well, maybe it's not impossible, but... Silence. I'm speaking. Oh my god. She's like, shut up. I don't care if you're my fucking, you know, like, person on my side right now. Shut your fucking mouth. She's not taking shit from nobody. The victim was stabbed through the chest from the front, yes? I believe this would indicate that the victim was aware of the killer's presence. Now, the steel samurai costume is quite light and mobile. Compared to the victim, I am weaker and slower. I couldn't possibly win such a fight. Not to mention, there is proof I did not have the spear. Well, that photograph was long before the guy died. You could have gotten it from him for whatever reason. I don't know, homie. What the fuck does this prove anything? Those facial expressions always get me. The photograph of the steel samurai shows that the victim himself was holding it. Or do you mean to suggest that I could have wrestled it away from him? Yeah, take that, Wright. Shut up, sir. Stop trying to play the high horse act. You're getting dunked on too, so you have no fucking, like, moral high ground. If you still think she did it, show us proof. Hey, Nick? Look at the data we have on the steel samurai's spear in the court record. That it was broken, right? It was mended with duct tape, yeah. Isn't there something that gets to you? Something odd about the samurai spear? Wait. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to take back my previous claim. Wait, what? Why would you take back the previous claim? I don't think the claim was the issue. I think it was that we now have proof that she could have wielded it. Because if it was broken, right? And it was only being held together by duct tape, it's probably not very heavy, otherwise the duct tape wouldn't have held. Very well, I won't hold you to your claim. But I'm afraid I will have to penalize you. What the hell? Ugh. What's this? You're taking back your claim? Let's backtrack for a moment. I want to consider whether the witness could have used the samurai spear or not. However, that has no bearing on this case. Uh-huh. What? What are you talking about? Also, let me take a quick sip of water. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the- That's what I've been saying this whole time, homie! Oh my god, finally. Finally somebody is pointing it out. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the- Yeah, lying next to the victim's body means nothing, homie. Thank you for the hep-peps. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the spear was not used as the murder weapon. It was held together by duct tape, sir. That would not have held. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the secretary lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Did I say secretary? I meant security. My bad. My bad. I don't know why I said secretary. Oopsie. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? I almost said diving. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Think about what your... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. I love whenever he gets shit on, it's so good. Shut your mouth, Edgeworth! Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? Oh, that was the wrong voice. If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Mr. Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us, what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Do we... That's Global Studios. Right. This right here. This guy appears to also be wearing some sort of really thick outfit. Right? If the fucking... If this thingamabob here, could puncture his outfit, right? Why couldn't it also puncture the other one? And it was bent at the studio, but in this picture it doesn't look very bent. So unless they bent it, yoinking him off of it, I think he fell onto it with the outfit that day. She like pushed him over or something. She like ran at him and like pushed him over. I have to wait though. I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence was can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see what the murder weapon was. Because I don't think it was the sleeping pills. They had his fingerprints on it, so that's not relevant. And like, I don't think it was the van. So it's gotta be the fucking... It's gotta be the fucking... whatever this is called, the little like spiky fence bit. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, it's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. Me when the attorney is A's. Me when I'm so fucking big-brained. Except I'm not very, but you know, I have my moments. Order! Order! If I cannot have order in this trial, this trial will be suspended. It can't be, homie. You said this was the last time. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of the very accident. Who took this photo, by the way? Who took- I never even questioned that the first time around. Who took this photo? Because if that's Jack Hammer, he wasn't using it to try and blackmail her. And she wants this, like, evidence removed and was using this incident to blackmail him. So who took this photo? Like, who did this? This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studio. What does that have to do with the current case? Craze? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? I mean, it was more like the abdomen sort of like, it's like the gut region. You know? Like, it's not exactly his chest. It's a little below that, like just below the ribcage, probably, I would say. What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? The fucking pose she's in has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss Diva-esque meets Jack Hammer outside of Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. She's so mad. She's like, how did you possibly... Phoenix needs to brush up on his human anatomy. Man needs to read that autopsy report again. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? I mean, I guess. Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And the evil magistrate's costume, and in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all within the span of in the space of a 50-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? Well, I mean, you had a van. You had a van and a lackey. You're not doing it by yourself. Obviously. The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. The Jack Hammer had been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She couldn't have dealt with it. I bet she could move it. She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry the body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. It was the van. Beep boop. Obviously wasn't acting alone. Like, she had people at the Studio, like, 2 trailer with her, and she has one lackey who's, like, all up her ass all the time. So why the hell wouldn't he have helped? You know? Miss Vaesque, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate's costume. She's like, huh? Huh? Hold on, Mr. Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? That's it. Of course he was. I mean, I feel like of course he was, but maybe he wasn't and he was completely unaware. He seems like the type to be completely unaware, but I mean, of course he was. Of course Mr. Salmonella has been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Ms. Vaesque could have done it alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Yeah, see, why couldn't we go check that? Like, what if a small piece of the costume survived? We could have had that crucial evidence, but... Could be either or. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he seems dumb enough to not be aware, but I'm pretty sure he was aware. It's pronounced conspirator. I mean, conspire is also a word, though. I feel like it's an either or situation, isn't it? Tomato situation. Also, I love how I'm allowed to say they probably in a fucking trial without evidence and they're just gonna believe me. Like, normally you would be like, listen, objection? There's no proof of that, homie. What do you mean they probably? Not tomato at this point? Okay. Well, Miss Vesk, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? Edgeworth is like, wait. Nani? So, what happens next? Question mark. Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean Diva-esque, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Uh-huh. Who can say? Oh my god. Bitch. Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? We just engaged in the battle of wits. And the result of the battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right? But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? I mean, she's right. We don't have proof that she burned the gear. We don't have proof that she pushed him onto the fucking edge. It was cleaned off. We don't have proof that they drove the body in the van. We couldn't go in the van, right? There's so many things we don't have, like, direct proof of, just things that line up very conveniently so against her. Look, normally in a trial, you would have, done as you prove your client's innocence. I'm pretty sure Isekai is, right, but eh. It shouldn't be on the defense to find the true culprit, that is supposed to be the police and prosecution. I mean, I guess, but they're still doing their best to put the blame on me because otherwise the game wouldn't be a challenge in that instance. If this was an actual court case, the judge would be threatening her with contempt of court by now. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course. It was as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Sir, you are so fucking bad at your job, oh my god. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. Nah, man. We could put you into custody for that. If you're under suspicion of murder, then you can be put under custody for that. What do you mean? Testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions and get the same answers. A waste of time. Would it be, though? Would it, though? Because what if I asked a question and you gave a different answer? Like, Can you guarantee that you know exactly what you said before? What if it doesn't line up? Damn. To come so close, only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vest. Oh. Edgeworth? Homie? Hold on. Wait a minute. You got something to say, sir? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come with a question. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor! I didn't. I see. Very well. Never mind. He tried. Oh my god. I was like, on God, he's gonna help me? No. I put way too much faith in that man. Wait. Your Honor. I request that the witness testify again. What is he doing? You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? It does. I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vest repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say, ergo. He's pulling out the stupid-ass fancy words. Shut up! Sir, how are you the best prosecutor in all of wherever the fuck this is supposed to take place? You're so useless. Bro. Come on. Edgeworth turning on his own witness. He's trying. What are you doing, sir? Is he stalling for me? Is he stalling so that I can think of something? I think that's what he's trying to do. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Huh. Nick! Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to get at here. He's actually going against his own creed for me for no reason. Like, what is making him want to do this? After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers and saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then went home. Uh-huh. Okay. If you say so, I guess. I see no issues related to this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. I'm gonna have to press her for every fucking piece of info, because even if something doesn't seem relevant, they're gonna bring up something completely weirdly relevant. I know it. What time was that? We were, to meet at 5 for the rehearsal. So I'd say it was then. And you can't be certain of it? Bruh. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. I mean, you can say that, but... Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer into that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did you just say? Or what did I just say, sorry? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. That's called a lie? Thank you very much. That's called a lie. The witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Yeah, he was absent because he was sleeping, right? Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Sigh. Just keep pressing her. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? Other way around? You discovered a murdered body. And one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Mr. Vesk? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. When we left him on the bus... Wait, we often left him on the bus? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Hey, hi. When shooting at location, no one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. How could you not? He's so big. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I suppose that explains that. No, it doesn't, but whatever. Very well, Miss Vesk, you may continue. I immediately called the police, and then Powers showed up. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silent. Uh-huh. Silence. Hey, Nick! Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. What? What the hell does that even mean? Mostly going to lurk, but I can't miss Poat time. Hell yeah. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I mean, that's probably true. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Alright, the Steel Samurai. Press harder. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's words? Perhaps not. She seemed to also have given that detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera? She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I could use. Yeah, not really. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Why? You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. Uh-huh. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot writing on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Uh-huh. Can I... hold on. Do I have proof that she's like a mob boss? Like, we have this, but this doesn't prove that she's like a mob boss, just that something was covered up years ago. And I mean, that's similar, so I hope that that's good enough. Lady, you can't just ask to be left out if you were a witness to a fucking murder case. I know, right? Like, what kind of... Hold on. Let me go back one. And let me bring this up real quick. Okay, the music didn't stop. They don't want that information. It's fine. Clearly it contradicts. I mean, I thought. Damn it. Okay. Let me make a quick save, actually. Just so that if we do fail, we don't go all the way back to the beginning of this fucking trial. There we go. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't, do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I didn't even pick up on that. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? That right there, bitch. You just outed yourself. That was the dumbest thing you could have possibly have ever said in your entire fucking career. What the hell would you... You went to the studio to do a rehearsal. Right. But you're claiming you didn't bring your stuff because there was a murder. Right. But how did you know there was a murder before you got to the rehearsal room where the body was found if you weren't involved? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. What do you mean? No, not I guess. You're not gonna point out that the timeline for that doesn't add the fuck up? Very well, Miss Vaes, please continue. Your Honor, is he gonna point it out? Is fucking Edgeworth gonna be so fucking big-brained right now? Please. Please. Please point out that doesn't make any sense. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Mr. Vaesk said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't have been a rehearsal. Don't you, see what that means? She would have had to have known about the murder before going to Studio One. That's what I said! How were both, like, Phoenix and the judge that stupid? Like, that was so- like, I picked up on it before I even finished the sentence. How did they not? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. He's just sitting there like... Yeah. Called game scripting. Twat the twat. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vaesk, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So, the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Other than the murder? Why? Why would you possibly think that, ma'am? Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. Uh-huh. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so wait, you weren't there, bitch! You weren't there, bitch. Do we have the picture of the initial rehearsal? She wasn't there during the initial rehearsal, bro. No, we don't have proof of that. Fuck. We don't have any proof of that. No. Can we not bring up the testimonies from earlier that said it was just like 2 people other than the 2 actors? Come on now. Rah. But I know you couldn't have done that. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now would have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him! I'm pretty sure the bitch wasn't there, but I don't think I have proof of that. I don't have any proof of it. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Fuck. Okay. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, and then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Went back to my trailer to get my script and direction notes. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. See, this is the part in which they want me to bring up proof, but like, I don't have the proof, I don't think. We don't have proof that she wasn't there during the rehearsal, but I'm like 99.9% certain that she wasn't. Did you press everything? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm gonna bring up the head, maybe? No, because the rehearsal was at like noon, wasn't it? This wouldn't have been relevant. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. Did I press on this one? What was everybody else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Yeah, we did this already. Dead silence. Everyone's quiet. Okay. These are all correct, according to, like, everybody else. Didn't he get injured during the rehearsal? Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to prove, that she wasn't there during the rehearsal. But I don't think I have the proof that she wasn't. Like, we don't have a picture of the rehearsal. Unless I bring up the spear, maybe? Okay, hold on. So I left them behind. And I bring up the spear and talk about how nobody else was there for it. This better work. Fuck. That's not it. Okay. How do I prove that she wasn't there during the rehearsal, though? How do I prove she wasn't at the rehearsal? Like, is it the fallen head? I don't think that time adds up, though. Is it that she wasn't there during the rehearsal or something else? She already admitted she wasn't. Like, is it the sleeping pills? I don't know. That doesn't disprove the fact that fucking she would have known or not known about the injury. this doesn't disprove the injury either, but it does prove that the samurai went to the studio, I guess? Right? Like, if they thought the samurai was on his way to the studio. I don't know, man. Fuck. Bow, 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 bow. I feel like it's either this or this. I don't think it has anything to do with the sleeping pills. The scrapbook and the camera don't make any sense, I don't think. Wait. Hold on. I mean, the scrapbook does have the picture of the fight or whatever, but I don't know if that necessarily proves that she wouldn't have known about the injury. Man, I don't know. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm back on track? Okay. Let's see if I can kick this fucking smooth brain into overdrive real quick. She didn't bring her stuff because she knew there wasn't going to be a rehearsal because she knew about the injury, is what she's claiming. So if you want a hint that doesn't spell it out, I can tell you. Otherwise, silence. Give me like one more minute. Let me see if I can really put my thinking cap on. And then I'll ask in like a moment. See, she says she heard about it from Sal. I don't even know if Sal was present during the practice. I'm pretty sure in Old Bag's testimony, she said it was basically just her there watching, didn't she? Yeah, no, you tell me if you actually want the hint. Okay. And I think... I don't know if Sal was there either, but I don't have proof of that right now. Like, I know for a fact Old Bag was there. But we don't have anything that would prove or disprove any of that horseshit. Fuck. Okay, I want to say it's either this photo or the monkey head. But I don't know which it would be. I feel like the monkey head is too late in the timeline for that to make sense. But this is only like 15 minutes earlier than that. And that's still after the fact where she would have known about the injury. So... did they say how long it takes these sleeping pills to work? 'Cause I don't think that's really relevant either, but... okay, give me the hint. I was trying really hard to, like, put stuff together and it wasn't working as well as I had hoped. I just want one hint. You are overthinking it, the right statement, but you're thinking out of the box. The answer is right in front of you. I'm thinking outside the box? How am I thinking outside the box? What does that mean? I knew he was injured and couldn't do action scenes, so I left him behind. What about my theory is out of the box, though? Because we're trying to prove that she wouldn't have known about the injury, right? I have a second hint ready. Fuck. is... I don't think it's this. This has nothing to do with it. Even though Sal claims to have eaten the steak, we've disproved that already. And that he was eating chocolate or something like that during his testimony. I don't think the van proves anything. This photo has nothing to do with that specific instance. These don't cover anything, I don't think. Because these were, like, just before the murder. Man... Wait a minute. Hold on. Was he even injured? I don't know if Powers was even really injured, was he? I know he was put to sleep, and he fell over and broke the spear. But was he even really injured? I thought... Isn't that just something that Oldbag was claiming based on the stupid... like, image? Powers was injured? Okay, fuck, never mind. I thought I had a fucking breakthrough for a minute. I don't think the guide map's gonna help me at all. There was a contradiction on screen right now. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Yeah, what's the contradiction? That she knew? Because that's what I'm trying to prove that she wouldn't know. Or there was? Look at the names. Oh my god! How did I not catch that? How did I not catch that? Oh my god. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me. Yeah, but that's the wrong person. She said Hammer, not Powers. Oh my god. Everything we've done till now has been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get her. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. What, do I bring up the victim? Like, what do I bring up to talk about this? It's gotta be the picture, right? But the thing is that he was found in the other costume. This picture doesn't prove that he was in this costume. Fuck. How do I ding her for that? Do I just bring up the autopsy report? Fuck. Shit. How do I... Which one do I pick for this? Thank you for the half paps. I can't believe I was so blind to that. If you want me to say, let me know, but do remember other things you've proved in the past apply to evidence when you show it now. True. I'm gonna bring up the Powers question mark photo. I mean, if we lose, I saved like a couple statements ago, so we're not gonna go all the way back. I think this is the thing that's gonna ding her. That or it's the autopsy report, but... Okay, the music stopped. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? I can't believe I fucking missed that. I feel so stupid. Oh my god. Cute cow. Hello, Derpolar. Welcome in. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. I don't think I have to. I feel like that was pretty self-explanatory. Yes, Mr. Hammers is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through at that meeting. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Okay, so he was there. You had the right answer, just the entirely wrong persons. Yeah, I totally, like, I don't know, I blanked on the name completely, dude. I can't believe I did that. Currently engaging in a mid-amount 15-hour of Factorio factory expanding. Ooh. Good luck with that. I hope things go well. Now you see what I said too out of the box. It's not even out of the box. It was just like, I don't know, misanalyzing the words in front of me. Like I had the right idea, just the wrong fucking name associated with what was written on screen. The factory must grow, the factory must grow, the factory must grow, the factory must grow, the factory must grow. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Mr. Vaesk, you heard Manila wrong. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when he was doing this, well, it would have been after he put the Steel Samurai costume. And went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vaesk, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammers was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammers who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Ellipses. Ellipses. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vaesk. Ellipses. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Because they don't want to get fucking arrested, obviously. The fuck? I have to go now, have fun. Thank you for stopping in, Zaku. I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, or night. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Not true? Not true. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to the court. No, it's not. We have that fucking picture that we brought up like an hour ago about how there was an incident involving the two of them 5 years ago that never got out. You know? Does the defense have anything to say on that matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court the evidence that Miss Vaesk had a motive for murder. Boink! This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vaesk? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Vaesk's help, a terrible accident was swept under the rug. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial, it began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident perpetuated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Diva-esque, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly. It was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you only have talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Diva-esque, not the other way around? What motive would Miss Va-esque have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of a useful man. It's a policy of mine. Yeah, but maybe you didn't know it was him. Precipitated? Wait, what? Miss Vesk? Who's Miss Vesk? Viesque, like Diva-esque. It's a different word entirely. I'm sorry, okay, I'm smooth-brained. Please explain Miss Va-esque's motive for the murder. She had no motive. Hold on. I mean, we have proof, don't we? Allow me to present to the court evidence proving her motive. I thought this was the motive. She was probably the one who did it. I would assume. We don't have proof that she's like a mafia boss. It's not the sleeping pills. I don't think. Where's the Z though? Well, it's because they're spelling it in a way that, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's supposed to be like a foreign language, right? So I'm assuming, based on like what people have told me, that like with her name being based on the phrase Diva-esque, that it would be pronounced Viesque, isn't it? Vasquez? Is how it's supposed to be pronounced though? It depends on like... Yes? It's an actual Spanish name. Okay, but then how does that relate to her, like... What's it called? How does that relate to the play on words that her name is based on? Diva's case? That's not what I was told, though. That's not what I was told. I mean, I believe you, but... Told by whom? By, like, different Google searches. Two different sources. One I think was Reddit, and one I think was like a Wikipedia page. You've been fooled all along. That's not exactly hard to do, so... Bruh. Listen, okay, I'm just going off the fucking information I had. Naming two of the least credible places. I mean, you're right, but it's all the information I could find on the situation without spoilers, so... Like, I didn't want to look too far into it without spoiling anything specific. Anyway, we've got to have proof that she had a motive, right? Like, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. Because it just says involving Jack Hammer. It doesn't say that he committed the crime. Maybe the player's just diva, I guess. What do you think her motive was? I mean... I had like two different theories. One that like she was using him as like a ploy of some kind for something. Like he had the winning chess piece in a separate deal that she was trying to make or something like that, so she had to use him after this incident for something like that. Or that she thought she was going to kill Powers, but Hammer knew about it, so he drugged Powers, put him to sleep, right? And then went there dressed as the samurai to like cover for him. He took the fall. And she only found out afterwards and just played along with it because the deed was already done. Type of situation, right? And he could have used that to get out of her blackmailing him. Like, if he's dead, she can't blackmail him anymore. You know? He'd get out of his guilt of potentially murdering someone, if that's what actually happened back then. And she couldn't blackmail him anymore because he's dead. So one of those two has to be the motive, right? The only problem is how do I prove that? Either of them. Because I think this photo, since it does say just an accident involving Jack Hammer, is vague enough to where if we brought it back up, we could be like, well, you see, the person actually who killed was her, but like, she had to keep him quiet, and so she used her fucking mafia ties and thugs to keep him quiet or something. But like, that would totally, like, depend on whether or not the game wants me to bring that up like that. But how do you prove she killed 5 years ago? See, that's the thing, right? I don't know if I can. Because, like, aside from the bent fence post and the picture of the person dead, there's nothing that proves it, right? Specifically, anyway. I'm gonna bring up this photo anyway. This is my proof. And this tells us why Miss Vesk wanted to kill Mr. Hammer? I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Yeah, that wasn't it. Fuck. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. And I'm afraid I'll have to penalize you. Okay. We can go back. It's only like, you know, a little bit. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. I hate how that is like the moment where they're like, you know what, fuck it. He's guilty. Even though we've already proved in like multiple aspects that he's not, but that's fine, whatever. I failed. Again. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Look at how sad he is. I'm sorry, sir. We're only a little bit far back now. Not like all the way. Left out of the proceedings, back to the trailer, went home. Wait. What did I need to bring up for this again? I don't even remember what part of the conversation this is anymore. This is one of the reasons why courts in Phoenix Wright universe are so effed up. Mr. Will Powers, the person we proved can't do it. Maha. What do I gotta bring up in this instance? It was with Sal and Old Bag when we found the body. Assistant was there too. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. I'm gonna press her on this again. What time was that? Or sorry, what was everybody else doing? No one said a thing, it was silent. Uh-huh. Ellipses. security and Old Bag were quite agitated. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going to the studio. Wright, the Steel Samurai. The detective arrested him based on the words. No, she gave the photo. Uh-huh. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. Right. The being left out of proceedings thing. Everyone was questioned. I'm not really fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide that the police, who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. Covered for you. I'm sure her professionals helped. And back to the trailer. Right, this part. This part. The script and direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression, that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? It was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Diva or Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection. Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to have known about the murder before going to Studio One. Her fucking face there too, like... How did you not think that through? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth. The fucking face, he's just like... Whatever. You know I'm right. He's so smug about it, even though he's not supposed to be the one defending at all. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez. You have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect... Listen, bitch. It's this one, right? Yeah, I think it was this one. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. Will Powers. What? Okay, we're almost back on track. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. It was Mr. Hammer, Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. Sal, it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Mr. Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. You actually didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. I recommend saving before you make the next choice, just for a better checkpoint. Yeah, probably. I don't want to save scum too much, but I do want to make sure we're not going back like an hour at a time. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when he was doing this, well, It would have been, after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Mr. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought Mr. Hammer was who had been injured that morning. Order, order! I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak your way out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he had fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason that is unclear to the court, does the defense have anything to say on that matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yes! Okay, we're gonna make a save right here. It's only like 2 choices behind where we were stuck, so it's fine. Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court the evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in the murder. Boink! This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With the Vasquez help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Mr. Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of a useful man. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Okay. Which of these fucking items proves anything like that, though? Like, I know she said she was sick of the Steel Samurai. She wanted it canceled. But I don't think we have anything that, like, proves that that was why she committed murder, per se. We also don't have proof that she said that. Just that she did. Do we have a way to prove anything, really? Like, we have to, obviously. But what? Would it be the sleeping pills? I don't think so. Unless, I don't know. I was gonna say unless, like, she was trying to kill him with that first, but it has his fingerprints on it, and unless he was like aware of it prior, there's no way that makes any sense. Can I bring up this picture of the Steel Samurai and claim that she wanted the show canceled, so she killed the Steel Samurai to kill the show? Like, I don't know how that proves anything, though. That doesn't prove why she would want to kill Hammer. Especially if she wasn't sure who was in the costume till afterwards. Bro. I mean, I have 2 tries since I didn't fuck up earlier. Can I bring this up and see what they'd say? This is my proof. And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer. Yeah, no, okay. Why couldn't I just say it was because she wanted the show canceled or something? I don't know, bruh. We don't have proof that she has ties to the fucking mafia. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. What do you think I'm doing? Like, the only other thing I could think of is that she had no motive, but she definitely had a motive. There's multiple things that could have been her motive. I just don't know if we have proof of said motive. Like, she definitely needs a motive. If I say she has no motive, they're gonna be like, well, then you're dumb. You did just prove it was Hammers who was trying to commit a murder. Did she intend to kill him? I mean, maybe not, but... Unless my theory was initially correct, where she wasn't trying to kill Hammer, but was trying to kill Powers? It could be a murder in self-defense, which means no motive. Maybe. Wait. Wait a minute. You think Hammers was trying to kill Vasquez? And fucked up? Do you think he put Powers to sleep so that he could then later pin that incident on him? Like, he was gonna go kill Vasquez dressed as the Steel Samurai and get away with murder because everyone would think it was Powers, but then oops, the wrong guy got killed, and so she tried to hide what happened by swapping the costumes, putting him in another room, and pretending like she had nothing to do with it. You did just prove he had ample motive. Sounds like it. Thank you so much for the follow, Gaia Man. Welcome to the Kiwi crew. Depended on Powers, yeah, probably. Okay, so then she had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. Oh my god. This whole time I kept trying to think of ways as to why Powers would, like, need to be killed, and so Hammers tried to take the fall, when really he was trying to pin the murder on him too! Damn! What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammers was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Oh, that was the wrong voice. It makes you feel better. I did the same train of thought on my first playthrough of this game. You honestly thought that it was like he's trying to take the fall for him or something, or like she was out to get Hammer because like he was somehow like, I don't know, a loose string for her to cut off. She had the motive of some form. I mean, like, it really seemed like she had at least some form of motive, right? But I guess not. Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with the sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him for those years. Oh my god. You snapped her little pipe. Ma'am, that's expensive. This is the trial that trains you to start paying more attention to small slip-ups and remembering that the entirety of what you've proven while simultaneously not overthinking things. See, I'm so bad at that. I'm so good at picking up on, like, stupid shit other people wouldn't have picked up on. Like, stuff that doesn't feel like it should be relevant. But then stuff that's right in my face, I'm so fucking blind to because I'm always so, like, third-dimensionally thinking through, like, 40 different logic holes. Like, I'm always so deep in the fucking hole of, like, logical, like, connections that I always misinterpret the thing that's right in front of me. This is a simpler things. This is simpler things than, say, 999 style things. Yeah, see, like, I'm so trained on, like, mystery games being, like, so deep in the horse shit that I can't see the stuff that's right in front of me. Oh my god. So, you did it, didn't you? Yes, I am guilty. It was me. I mean, guilty of self-defense, I guess, but... Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from, the trailer stairs. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, no! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing his action scene and... No, Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please, please don't die. Please. Damn, homie. She actually has a bit of a heart down there somewhere. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Remember, one of the superpowers you get in one of the spin-off games is called Basic Logic. Guilty of self-defense, perjury, tampering with a crime scene, and a cover-up. I mean, those were past crimes. I meant the current one she's being tried for. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Those things I listed are this incident? I mean, kind of, I guess. Like, she tried to cover up the self-defense murder. And, like, lied, but, like... I don't know. I feel like it's a lot less of a situation than I thought it was. Mr. Edgeworth? Where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found, so is only natural, not a miracle. Shut up! Shut up! Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Let's go! He still looks so sad. Why are you so nervous for, homie? You're free. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th at 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Yeah, he's happy now. Let's go. I don't know why he was still so like sad, but it's fine. Also, what's with the like Sherlock Holmes pipe he's got on his fucking tracksuit? What's that about? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Show evidence. Huh? Bitch, I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Yes, of course. Phew. I'm not sure I wanted to go that road. Wait, what? Is it because he was the star of the show or something? I don't get it. What about... What did we have to prove that he had a motive to pin it on Powers? Huh? Powers wasn't involved in the original case, was he? I don't think he was. So why would he have reason to pin it on him? I thought it was just an easy target because of the costume. You do get more insight if you present the right thing. What the fuck? Well, I have no idea what the fuck it could have possibly have been in terms of, like, proving he had a motive to pin it on Powers. I guess I'm just too dumb. Congratulations, WP! Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into the sweaty costume and... they're gonna cancel the show, homie. I'm sorry to tell you. She wants it gone. And probably, you know, before she accidentally murdered the other guy. The end ones are a bit more archaic at times, but yes, you needed to show Powers question mark photo. Why? What would that have proven to him? What does that prove? I'm so confused. Just that he was an easy target? Maybe? Because of the costume? But that's not necessarily like a slight against him as a person. That still doesn't prove motive as to why he would pick him specifically, like, as a person. He picked the costume because the costume was easy to pick, but that's not, like, an issue regarding this person individually. Is something wrong? The dialogue would have given the insight, I think. How the fuck could we have possibly have derived any insight out of that, though? They would have explained some bullshit like, I was supposed to wear that costume, so I hate you for no reason because, like, even though we were homies on set, and even though you were never mean to me, and even though you did nothing to slight me in the slightest, I'm gonna blame you because I didn't get the star role. Like, that's gonna be some dumb-ass bullshit they explain it as, and he's gonna take it personally. He was jealous. Yeah, but, like, that's not a... whatever. That's not a reason to pin a murder on somebody, bro. No, of course not. Uh-huh. Nick Edgeworth. What about him? Oh, what are you staring at me like that for, homie? Why are you giving me the death glare? Some actors do take it that way. I mean, maybe, but that's their problem. Go to therapy. If you need a cover-up for a murder, that's a good reason to use a person A as a scapegoat. I mean, I guess. Uh-huh. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? Wait, you walked up to me, homie. What do you want? What do you want? What do you mean you're not good at small talk? What did you want? Why did you come up to me? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away with it if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers, Sniff. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Okay, so he came over to talk to Mr. Powers. Wait, is he a fan of the Steel Samurai? Is Edgeworth a fucking nerd? Is Edgeworth a fucking nerd? Does he watch kids samurai shows in his spare time? Liar? Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
All the psych locks on that question, Kiwi. However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Sir, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kinda necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Uh-huh. Okay, then maybe don't be the prosecutor next time, homie. You know, Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? Oh my god.
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
Apparently we were homies or something, I don't know. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios, rethought its programming change. They went back to making kid shows again. Slick. Oh, they actually went through with the Pink Princess thing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I'm kinda surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WP gets to play the—
Wait. He's playing the lead in Pink Princess? Is he playing a woman this time then? Or is the lead not the princess?
I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world will be ready for the real Will Powers, especially if he's playing a woman. Are they gonna get like a dub over? Like, are they gonna have a woman dub over his acting? Okay. Oh my lord. What's happening with Edgeworth? He's really fucking going through it right now, dude. Oh my god. Are you okay, my man? He had it rough in that last trial, and now he's literally just like brooding on the image. Oh my god. I want to make a joke, but also I can't remember if the joke I want to make is real or not. I was expecting it to be Old Bag playing the Pink Princess. It's his Joker arc. Oh my god. Also, there's a parrot. Please tell me the parrot is like someone who's called into questioning during the trial. I want the parrot to be someone who just repeats words during the trial. The parrot is key. Oh my god, thank you. Yes! Stupid bird, let's go! Also, another person with a big camera and a huge mouth I can see at the bottom here. Who is this, like, Dracula-looking ass man with the big hand over, Edgeworth? I feel like that's relevant, but I don't know why. Right, new episode has been added. Is this turnabout not Christmas? Don't worry, you'll learn soon. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Thank you.
Awesome!
Those are very phallic shaped. I know they're supposed to be like people wearing cloaks. Oh wait, it's auto-scrolling shit. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What? Huh? What the fuck? Wait, what? Homie, what? Edgeworth? Bro? Wait a minute. One, Merry Christmas and then shooting somebody is very funny. But who did he kill? And what? It wasn't meat, was it? I know it isn't, because Phoenix Wright is like a prominent figure throughout all the games, but like, what the fuck? Here's the real question. How the fuck are they both standing up in a rowboat? Very carefully. You can. It's hard, but you can. The boat would have capsized by now? Nah, bruh. You just gotta balance. It's hard, but you can. December 25th at 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one.
What? Why? Is it like a monk tradition or something? You're kind of dressed like a monk a little bit. Oh, is it part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? It's not the same. The shower doesn't have the same, like, you know, weight to it as, like, an actual waterfall.
Good idea!
Never mind. So much for rushing spring water. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Yawn. Boring. Bruh. Phoenix is like, fuck these dumbass, like, cryptid hoaxes. I'm so sick of them. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick?
What?
The water pressure's kind of low in the shaft.
That's what I was saying! Like, you're not gonna get the same feeling. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Tell me she's not actually considering that. Tell me she's not sitting there like, you know what? That would have a lot more pressure. It'd knock her ass clean over. Oh my god. Ma'am. Ain't no way.
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently Feyblood, is... is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder! Oh my god, murder! Oh my god, it's Maya. Oh hey, Kiwi's there too. Brat, shut up. Shut your mouth. Also, I almost forgot. I have to take my medication real quick. I'm like an hour late. Wahoo! Violence! Let's go! I need like 2-minute break. Actually, you know what? While I'm taking my meds, I might as well go use the bathroom too. I'm gonna BRB like real quick.
I'm back! Ah, bah, 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 bah.
Anyone else play Nikke? I don't personally play it. Not because I don't like it or want to. I just haven't had the need to, really. Did you hydrate? I did. I even refilled my water. Okay, strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder! Welcome back, Abba. Wait, I'm the Abba? The Abba? Wow. I'm famous! Let's go! Gord Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was approached, sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Wait, Edgeworth is only 24 years old? I'm older than Edgeworth. I'm older than Edgeworth. Oh my god. The ABBA. Kinda wanna try it again, not gonna lie. It made my phone heat up real bad at launch, but I wanna give it another try. Yeah, Phoenix is like 23 to 25 also. I knew about that, but I thought Edgeworth was older than that. I don't know. He looks older than that. I wasn't thinking like 10 plus years older than that, but I was thinking like he'd be in his later 20s at least. I didn't realize I was actually older than him. Biggest lie this game ever told. Sorry, they ever did was say a lawyer can be under 30 for real. Edgeworth has been through and seen some shit. Man's got gray hair already. Def not cause they got gyrus and cute girls for me. For the guns, I swear. Jiggle jiggle. Phoenix is the quintessential 40-year-old man cast as a high schooler. Gyrus? I don't know. Oh, Gyarus. Okay, I misread it. I misread it. It's Gyarus. My bad. Listen, this mic stand covers like most of my chat. Greetings, fellow kids. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Yipes! Maya?
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
Now is not the time, ma'am. You've got bigger things to worry about than that. They've arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people.
Hi, sir. He's so angry. Kiwi the weeb misreading Gyarus, the world is ending. Again, listen, I know it's not much of an excuse, but my fucking mic arm covers like 90% of chat. I'm reading a lot of chat with like one eye essentially, because the other one is covered by the fucking mic stand. Otherwise I have to like tilt real hard to look around the mic arm. She misreads her own name, so it's okay. Sometimes I think. Illiterate and all that. You sound like you need a monitor riser. I mean, the bigger issue is just better placement for things. If I could put my stupid mic arm somewhere better, that would work. But like, I can't. There's no other place to put it. So we're stuck with it being partially blocked. Sounds like copium. Bet putting 50 down on Kiwi saying her own name wrong, brah. Or like bigger eyes. The eyes is not the issue. My eyes aren't the issue, they're huge, okay? Just like my fat head. I'm betting on the same thing, so we'd need to find someone that would bet otherwise? Fuck. Do I hear a standing desk fund? No, because A, I'm not going to be standing, that ain't happening, and B, it's fine, don't worry about it. At some point I'll figure out a better configuration for my stuff, but for now this is how it's gotta be. The problem is betting otherwise, needs a time limit, or they never or they never can win. Eyes are not the issue, is literally blind. Bruh. It's fine, don't worry about it equals, there's no fucking way I'd stand for more than 5 minutes. The hell, it's fine, Kiwi. I mean, it's fine enough. It's fine enough. The last time I reconfigured the positioning of this mic, it was too far away from me, and I had to, like, crank the filters. Otherwise, it's just in front of my other monitor. There's not much I can do right now. Every time Kiwi says it's fine, don't worry about it, I worry about something new. Ah. Why you glaring at me for, homie? I came here to ask you some questions. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Wait, he left? What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the falling attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick,
should we be laughing? Oh my god. She was about to say it again. I didn't know what to say. I was like, I can't even really say anything. Because I could just repeat myself, but that wouldn't change anything. And there's nothing else I could say, so... Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't, have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. This man, he's like, absolutely the fuck you do. And we're like, fuck, you're right. Shit. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Homie, you good? What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh! We're going to help you, that's what!
You've watched me perform a miracle. I can help you, whatever it is, so long as you didn't actually commit the murder that the game showed me you did. Edgeworth looking and acting like a fallen noble. Well, yeah, I mean, that's like his whole personality, isn't it? He's so self-righteous and, like, stubborn about his way. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, and I've fucking succeeded every time. What the hell do you mean, bitch? What do you want me to do? Stand by and watch you fucking fail your trial because you didn't get me to help? Idiot. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. And those 3 trials weren't enough? Rah! Hooray for saving and blind luck. Listen, okay? Some of it's blind luck, some of it is me actually being big-brained. I will admit a lot of it is more luck than big-brain, but I'm actually doing not too bad. Not too bad. Could be worse. At least they're not asking me math problems.
Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get hangry?
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office, and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Why not, homie? You're just making yourself look worse. Kiwi, what's 2 + 2? Don't do this to me. Oh no, is that a plus or is that a divided by sign? Hold on. Sometimes they look the same. Okay, it is a plus. For a second there, I actually got worried that you tried to fool me. It's 4. Kiwi doesn't have fingers to count on, doth, just hooves. I have 4 hooves. 2 in the front, 2 in the back. It's enough. I hope you know you made me wheeze hella hard right now. At first, I was legitimately joking, and then I was like, wait, uh-oh. In mathematics, can you divide by 0? No? I don't think you can. Right? I'm not good with numbers. Don't ask me math questions. Or number questions, please.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Depends on how advanced the math is? I thought dividing by 0 being, like, a non-thing was just like a rule of math, isn't it? At least that's what I've been told. There. I'm sorry, my brain's small. It doesn't like numbers. Gordy?
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. What the hell was he there to see Gordy for? That's a fucking lie. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Maha, can I present something? I'm gonna present my attorney's badge to him. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha. Ha ha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned— well then exactly! Homie! Exactly! So let me defend you! Even though you're a jackass. Pemdaz? Bedmass? What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Ask Kiwi to do long division and just watch her break down into tears. Listen, I can't do it. Numbers are bad with me. They don't add up. I don't know why. It just don't work. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why? The fuck does that mean, homie? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? They don't add up. She's making puns. I'm glad you caught that one. I was worried nobody would. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick! Mr. Edgeworth—
Okay. They interrupted her, I didn't get to finish. Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick!
Okay, I guess we're respecting Edgeworth's decision to not get involved by getting involved. Just as you do. December 25th, Ford Lake Park entrance. I love that, like, you know, generic ass, like, Arial font. Good job.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Is Detective Gumshoe, like, also homies with Edgeworth? He seems really defensive about Edgeworth being the culprit. Does he have some sort of personal tie to him like we do for some reason that they're not explaining to me?
Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today.
Croots. Yeah? That.
Eek!
Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. So, he is really trying to prove Edgewright's innocence. Why, though? Are they related or something? Hey man, you don't have to call Phoenix that. He has a condition. Bruh. I wonder if his hairy ass has the same, like, hair spikes as his hairy head. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the— huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night. About 15 minutes after midnight. So 12:15. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. And in the boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol.
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Who the fuck was the witness? Hey man, you don't have to call Phoenix that he has a condition. Just poking through his pants and underwear? Yeah, man. Oh god, not the Manfred case? Oh no. What does that mean?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all, after all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
Okay. He is a very nice man. You should trust him. Okay.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lose, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey pal, Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Man, he needs to maybe settle his sexual tension or something, homie. Like, God. Just ask me out already if you're that obsessed. Jeez. What's wrong with this man? Is he okay? Like, I don't get it.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on that lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, come up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Not the time. Not the time, and if you keep asking, I'll get you fucking nothing. We're busy with a murder case. Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask before I head back? The autopsy report. Give me that shit.
Oh yes, do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time to drop by the precinct, we could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. No, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Awesome. Slick. Oh my god, the shitty fake bird sound. Here we go again.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's go and get investigating.
Awesome! Let me look around real quick. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. What? The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Jesus. Anything else? Nope. Okay, awesome. Let's go further in! The public beach. Free country accent, by, for the witness, for real. Why, are they very, like, southern? Doesn't know about PEMDAS? Bedmass? Samurai dogs, huh? What the fuck is a samurai dog? December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. This is a beach? Are you sure? I mean, it's all fenced off. But, like, I guess it's got sand and water. It's close enough.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake.
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs.
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Oh my god. Samurai Dog is goated. Let me investigate it real quick. Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Okay. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Jesus Christ. There's like party poppers or yeah, they're party poppers.
Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's the wrong voice. Oops. I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. I mean, they could be a clue. Like, they could be. I'm gonna take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
What fucking pocket? You're wearing like some form of like yukata or like traditional garb. Those don't really have pockets. Unless it's not fully traditional. What the fuck? Also, is it just me, or is the image not a hot dog? I mean, it looks like a baked potato with fucking like Play-Doh on top of it, but... Boo, Will Powers is better than this Disney ripoff. Kiwi couldn't tell the difference between an ad and a division sign. You think she knows what PEMDAS is. Listen, we were taught BEDMAS. It's the same thing, but with a different acronym. And it's only because I thought I was misseeing it. They look similar. Also, going lurking, good luck, dredging the lake for evidence. Thank you! Come on, her pocket. She stuck it in her ass. Let's go! Okay, wait. I can still... A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is for you to buy a dog and then eat here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she had a samurai dog. Uh-huh. The trash can is empty. At least this place is well maintained. Why is there no, like, trash bag in this? It's gonna be such a pain in the ass to empty that later. Bedmass Canadians, am I right? Where's good old Larry Butts, the comedic relief when you need him? I know, right? We need that man here to fucking say dumb shit and be funny. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. I saw it. What do you mean you almost didn't see it?
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Or is he just saying that because he doesn't want to look stupid? I feel like it's because he doesn't want to look stupid. We got the woods as well, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Nani, what's all this? Who had their, like, studio fucking boom mic and, like, this crazy huge fucking camera? For what? Brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. I believe it was something like that? Yes. That's the BEDMAS acronym. I can see it being named for purpose before being mapped and learning the shape. Right? Like, if someone didn't have access to get above the lake high enough, and like nobody was mapping the outside of the lake by walking around it, they wouldn't have known what its shape was like, relatively speaking. You know, it's probably based on the fact that, like, they planted the gourds. PEMDAS is better. Please excuse my dope ass swag. Is that what they're teaching the kids nowadays? Jesus. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. No camping, and yet someone is clearly here camping. Okay.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hello? It says no camping. Why are you camping here? Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Top tier learning. Aunt Sally can shut up compared to the dope ass swag. See, this is why I don't like school, brat. How you supposed to learn when shit is this silly? Yeah, but Kiwi doesn't. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
What? I don't think they'd have signs like that.
Oh.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Like, what do you mean?
Hey, Nick!
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They don't talk about that in any law books.
So, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then?
I'm not having this conversation! Isn't it just because, like, it's a cheap metal or something? And, like, it doesn't affect the food at all or something like that? I don't know, bruh. Lightweight. Yeah, that too. Maya, she's 100% a psychopath, but doesn't know it. Bro, it's silly. How could you not remember it? Because, I don't know. Maya's just uncultured. Weight versus durability and heat coefficient, probably. Lighter material but still won't melt. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably like a mixture of those things. It's a cheap material, so it's easy to like come by in terms of like price for like campers and shit. It's lightweight, it's durable to an extent, and like it probably doesn't heat up and melt easily or something. It's probably a mixture. It's food safe to a degree as long as it's processed correctly, that type of stuff. Because I don't know. Whose fucking big red car? This SUV has seen better days. Has it? It looks fucking pristine, my guy. It's dented all over? Is it? Are you sure? It looks fucking literally fresh off the fucking lot. What are you talking about? Where's these dents? I don't see no fucking dents. What does the slide mean in Phoenix doing a skirt spin with his tailcoat? What? What does that mean? Remember, originally GBA resolution, so they couldn't show the dents. I mean, I guess, but they could have for this upscaled version. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Boop-a-doop-boo. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadows where sunlight can't reach them. Is that it? Seems like it. Okay, let's slide over then. Meow. I want to talk about this fucking boom mic. It's huge. Konami putting an effort. Sorry, I meant Capcom. I was gonna say it's not Konami, it's Capcom. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Okay.
Wow, cool. Let's test it out.
Cough.
Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough.
Hey, I'm Nick.
Huh.
Nick, will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voice.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Bang. Oh my god, it took like 5,000 pictures. Jesus Christ. Click, 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 like Jesus. Usually, the witness should have popped out of the bush right now with, like, whatever old bag and Salmonella did. For real, like, shouldn't she have just, like, slid on screen, or he, I guess, slid on screen and been like, hey, I'm weirdly suspicious, and I'm gonna be a complete asshat until the trial, and then even then I'm gonna fuck with you. Teehee.
Well, it responded.
Y'all! Oh, it is a lady. Hey you, get your hands off of that.
Eek!
What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole reel of film. The southern accent. Wow, she's speaking so fast, hold on. Redhead stepchild? Wait, stepchild? What you mean? And then there's a southern accent. Sorry, nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film cost?
I'll pay you back.
What were y'all thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well.
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Yanks. What the fuck? I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. This dialogue is ridiculous. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Oh my god, she's just like me for real. It's just how redheads are called here. Brah, what?
Nick, help!
And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Beejum's sake. What the hell? The Jeezum's sake? God. The way she says God. Kiwi clearly has next year's costume. It's so great. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess I should pay for her film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Uh-huh. So what happened? What? Can't you see I'm charging the film on my camera here? Or changing? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Do I have anything to show her? All I have is this. Can I show her the attorney badge? Hello, La Soul. What? I guess she just, yeah, it doesn't matter what I say. Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Okay. Hold on. Back it out. I'm a fucking defense attorney. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Oh my god. Oh my god. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never mind you, honey. I can talk yank for yank for ya if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. Oh my lord. Her name is Lotta Hart. That's awesome. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay, now we can speak. What the hell is Lotta Hart's joke name supposed to be? Because the other ones, like Frank, Saw It, are fairly easy to figure out. It's because she has a lot of heart. She has a lot of heart. She has a lot of heart, Kiwi, can't you tell? Just wait until you meet Emac? Emac Iller? Oh my... I'm a killer. Oh my god, no fucking way that's a name in this game, bro. That can't be real. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late last night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one it was. Shelly the killer. Man, I can't wait for Hamapusi to show up. That one for real, it can't be real, bruh. I know for a fact that one ain't real. They wouldn't do that.
So, what is it you do, Lotta?
Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a researcher, student at Country U. Uh-huh. Right in the heart of the Heartland. Oh yeah, a lot of heart from the university in the heart of the Heartland. We are basically saying the naming convention of this game, though. Oh, I know. If they are real or not, you shall have to find out. What about, let me figure out the guy's name for this case. Nah, it's real. Swear on my Boy Scout's honor. Were you even a Boy Scout? Were you even a Boy Scout? I was almost a Girl Guide. I was in what they call brownies, which is like, you're too young to be a Girl Scout. So they put you in like a preliminary Girl Scout group. I completed brownies. I never got to Girl Guides though. Not this case. But what about Damon Gant? What? Damon Gant. I don't even know what that's supposed to be honest. I can't think of the play on words. Could have been, you'll never know, you asshole. I shared my story. You have to share yours. It's not fair.
Wow, neat! Nick, she's a researcher student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What about your photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars.
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine, Soligen? How the fuck do you say this word? Is that a brand? I'm confused. Nah, I wasn't, lol. I helped out on blood drives instead. Oh, okay. Isn't that where they make knives? I wouldn't know, brah. I have no idea.
So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device?
Your camera went off all by itself when I fired the party popper.
Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera? Neat!
So it would have taken a picture when the dude shot the other dude, right? Whoever it was. It would have had to have. Even if the picture isn't of, like, the murder scene, it would have had to have taken a picture at that time. Manfred von Karma doesn't really sound like a joke name. Okay, is there anything else I could present? Set to automatically take pictures when a loud noise is detected, it faces the lake. Okay, yeah, so it does face the lake, at least currently. Is there anything else I can... I mean, I could present to her the camera, see what she has to say about it. Lada? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching here was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see on my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something I could be a witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! She really said yeehaw. Bruh. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Can we check? Oh, Jesus Christ. Maya fucking jump scare. Why did we look over to just look back?
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
I mean, I guess. I could slide over and check the SUV again real quick, though. Ah, no, I can't. Seen better days, it's dented all over. Okay, well, rip. Show me now! Anything else here I can look at? Nope. Okay. Out we go! Anything else at the entrance? Nope. Okay, let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Yo, Gumshoe, what the f- What is that thing in the background? What is that little blue and yellow creature? Who is that lad? He's so goofy. Wow. Okay. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Ellipses.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting. Better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Uh-huh. You know anything about the victim yet? No. No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. Fuck. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling if he had done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So, you think that Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial starting tomorrow is scheduled.
I see.
Ellipses. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the one who wants to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-huh.
Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I'd think that was obvious. He got a strong working relationship to us. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation. See, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. I've got to earn that trust he places in us. I don't know why I'm reverting back to the accent. It's slowly slipping back out. Badger, badger, badger.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You can have my word on that. Okay, what about the autopsy report? I was wondering, did you get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah. I made a copy for you. Thanks. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, caused 1 bullet shot to the heart. Uh-huh. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim?
Wait, what? We never... Did we get a photo of the victim? Was it attached to the autopsy report? Because I never received no photo of the victim. Not specifically, anyway. Okay.
That face!
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago.
Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna tell him that we found, you know, a camera that might have a picture. Okay, no. He doesn't give a shit. Awesome. Let me examine real quick. What is this? Hey, it's that police department's mascot. It's the blue badger. Uh-huh. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot to the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Uh-huh. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Who are you, sir? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping? I've got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. He's like power tripping in his head. What the fuck? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Ford Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Oh my god, why are all the people in this fucking game so goofy ass? A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar, my bad. Oh my lord. Okay. That's probably enough time. Ma'am, you got those pictures for me? Please? Wait, boat rental. That was not there before. Fuck. It's fine. Alright, ma'am.
Hey, y'all. Lotta!
Wait up a sec. We got a bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them. Take a look. Oh my god. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with the pistol. Kayede! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was stream? I hope you had a good time. We're currently investigating murder. And this lady has like the worst photographic evidence proof ever. It just proves that there was a boat and a man who was shot, but not who. Or, like, who done it. But it'll be relevant. I know it will be. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really
tell who that is shooting.
Yeah. There was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. If you saw it happen, why didn't you say that earlier? And how did you not know it happened until now? Because earlier we asked you about it and you were like, there's been lots of boats. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, what do you mean there was a murder? Like, bro. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check and the big stretch.
What?
Are you serious? I swear to God, Brad, the characters in this game constantly lying. Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon no. I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Alright, awesome, thanks. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. She said she'd rather eat a skunk's ass than tell us. Oh my god.
Lotta!
Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Why is she so excited to testify? Like, before she didn't want anything to do with it. Now she's like, oh my god, maybe now I get to go to court.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15. Okay. Now we gotta move over back to the beach, because now there's another option. Oh, well, there's something else here, I guess.
Looks like the police have given up on their investigating.
Hey! What the fuck? Santa? The Santa Claus? What the hell are you doing here?
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick. Oh my god, wait. Is this Larry?
Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Mr. Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Yeah! It's Larry! What's good, my man? I actually didn't think he'd be relevant again. Hell yeah. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta make money for dates, you know, my girl. Kiance deserves the best. Kiance or Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Aww.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister.
Jesus Christ.
I'm my older sister's little sister.
Why did they word it like that? Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Holy shit. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard. No, it's just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class? Oh, okay, so wait. Are you telling me that Edgeworth has had like a love-hate relationship with me since grade school? What's wrong with this guy? This man holds a grudge forever. I don't know what for, but he definitely doesn't want anything to do with me. Jesus Christ.
What?
Maha, you wanna give me that samurai dog?
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kinda looking gourd-shaped.
Oh well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs?
Ouch!
That samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Why? She's so supportive, question mark? You go, girlfriend. Like, what the hell is going on? To be fair, it took you one of my pudding cups in elementary school. If you took one of my pudding cups in elementary, I'd still remember. Yeah, but like, you'd like stake your life and career on fucking with that person for that one issue? Come on now. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, 40.
40?
Jesus Christ.
So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Why'd they put that in red? Why did they put that in red? Is dear old papa gonna be relevant? Okay.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wait. If his dad was a defense lawyer, why is he a prosecutor? That's the opposite. What the fuck? Little does Kiwi know that she wronged me in the past. She's getting her just desserts. Brah. Is that why he hates us? Because we chose defense lawyer, so he went the other thing? Is that what's going on? He was like, we can't both be fucking defense lawyers, you asshat. Damn it. Okay.
Wow. Wait, You said defense lawyer?
Yep.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a a probasis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney.
That's like the total opposite of a defense. That's what I just said. I don't know. Maybe his dad regretted defending some people, and Vic saw that. I don't know, man. Maybe. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who are unable to defend themselves. Man used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick?
Nick?
I don't know if I know. Like, I feel like Phoenix knows, but do I know? Like, what the fuck?
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah. Oh my god, it's literally like Nessie. Jesus Christ, giant life form appears in Cord Lake. Hot news. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. It takes up the whole fucking page.
Wow. It's really real?
Oh my god, bruh.
Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from a person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Wait, what? Hold on, though. That picture wasn't late at night. So did the murder not take place at night? But the other bitch's camera took the picture at night. What the hell? How many people have been murdered in this lake? What the hell's going on?
I wish I could have seen it.
Why would you be, why would there be a sound like an explosion? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Throw up, Larry. I fucking just like smack him on the back of the head, like, shut up, idiot. Give me that fucking paper. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to really show him that would matter. Okay, let's go to that fucking boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we get out on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea, you bet.
Why though? For what purpose? Just cuz? I'm just gonna go on like a boat date for funsies? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used for the murder, I wonder?
Nick?
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
See, now you see the problem with that. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anybody is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas, and because of the murder. You know. And there's nothing else here, really. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Okay, buddy, see you later. Let's go to the entrance, and then be back over to the detention center? Question mark? Oh, he's not here anymore. What does he gotta say? The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Smile for the camera. Okay, nothing. Fuck. I guess we're going back to our office? What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something that's been bothering me.
Uh-huh.
Could you show me that autopsy report once more?
What? I bumped my mic.
Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Well, okay then. Grossberg's law office. He still doesn't- He couldn't get his painting back? What the hell? It's still gone. This poor dude. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes? Phoenix, right? Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
Yawning already? Someone's EP. I actually yawned already, like, about an hour and a bit ago. Before you show up. You've grown. You've come here, you come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Ah yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? And I missed it. Unfortunately, you had. What happened? Oh, I could ask about the painting. The first yawn is always the most crisp. There was a murder last night. A murder? You hadn't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. About your painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I mean, I guess that's true. Even though it was taken from him via blackmail, he didn't exactly steal it. I suppose it's just my- I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Okay. Can I present him with the fucking picture from the autopsy report? Ah, there we go. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Robert Hammond. What's that a play on words for? Robert Hammond. I can't think of anything.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Wow, the Dark Third! Thank you so much for the raid! Sending weary souls your way. Yatta! How was stream? I hope you had a good time. What were you doing? Having fun, I hope. We're investigating murder. Playing Dark Souls? Hell yeah! So you were committing murder as I'm investigating murder. Yes, that was in fact the man. You have anything else to say, sir? Yes. Who is this Robert Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? That was from, like, what, the second trial or whatever? Dark Souls 3, yeah, committing murder. Don't send me to jail. It's okay. Half the things in Dark Souls games deserve murder. They've committed far more murder than you probably had, so it's fine. Wah. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Wait, you You don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Love committing murder in Souls games. My second most thing next to not dying. Not dying is definitely at the top of the list, isn't it? The DL6 incident, yes. It happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh, that's the wrong voice. Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out, then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite. That was suspicious of you, sir. What do you mean, yes? Is it a yes, or is it a no? What did you do?
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it. Yeah, he's so suspicious. What have you done, my man? Uh-huh. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father. Wait, what? Gregory Edgeworth. Okay. So, his papa died a few years back then? Okay.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. This man is not fucking talking to me, homie. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
That's who that is? Okay. Misty Fey's photo was added to the courtroom records. Alright, well now I guess we're going back to the detention center. Yo, Edgeworth, you got some explaining to do, mister. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Yo, you know this woman? Oh, he knows this woman. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you'd made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I don't want you to find out about it. Uh-huh. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Well, you specifically said that I wasn't, but regardless of that fact, homie. Edgeboy needing some defendacy. Come here, boy. Let me see that defendacy. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you'd like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Damn, all it took was that picture? Okay. The DL6 incident. It was was when my father died. That's what he looked like? His dad looked so generic. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that day are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit mediums say they used, the spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
that spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... That's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick? What does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. Bruh. Hello, Kaede. Welcome in. Damn, dude, your dead dad looks basic as fuck. Listen, okay, I thought they'd give him a cool design, not just like some businessman with fucking glasses. I thought they'd at least try. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Uh-huh.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. About your father, he was boring as fuck, homie.
So your father's a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. What the fuck you mean, apparently? You're his son, wouldn't you have known?
So you were, sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. So is that why he became a prosecutor? He wants to find the man that killed his father and get him accused as guilty? Is that it? Because if that's the case, I guess that makes sense. I'm good at checking in... Sorry, I'm good just checking in on your stream. A little bummed because someone randomly blocked me on everything I enjoyed. And I enjoyed talking with them, but it is what it is. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think I'm getting sick. Oh no! Go take like a nap. Maybe some like Advil or something. Drink lots of water. Have a snack. Maybe have some soup. Based. Okay, what else could I present to him? Could I present to him my fucking attorney's badge again and be like, hey, my guy, you want me to become your defendosi? I'll do it. Sinuses, I think? Man, I hate sinus issues. I have like biological sinus issues, like it runs in my family. My grandmother had to get like her sinuses drilled. So I know the pain. Article about the Gourd Lake. I mean, I could bring this up with him. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Okay, well, what about this? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? Ellipses. What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes, will you? Of course I will, homie! Of course we won't. Jesus Christ. It didn't happen, what the hell? Squish the cheekies, there we go. What the fuck? Yeah, sinuses are so ass, just woke up with a bloated fucking head. Not the stock noises. But yeah, my grandmother had to get her sinuses drilled. She also had to get like surgery on her eye. So like, I don't know how to describe it, but like the veins and like internal cables of like your eyeball, one of them had like extra long like veins and cables or whatever you want to call those, and like she had like a permanent lazy eye and they had to like surgically shorten those bitches. I also suffer from a lazy eye. So I also have other genetic defects. Lovely, isn't it? My old papa has to take like sinus clearing stuff every like winter and spring because of the temperature changes and all that horse shit. I think I probably got a lazy eye too. Oh no, you should get that checked out! My right eye always feeling droopy. Damn, I hate it when the HDMI cable to my left eye gets loose. I I don't know what the hell you want to call it, because, like, it's not quite a vein, but it's not a vein? A nerve, maybe? Like, what the hell would you call it? But yeah, like, when I was little, Papa Cow would say that one eye would look one way, and then the other eye would look the other way, if that makes sense. Like, I would be staring straight, but my one eye would look all the way to the side. It was pretty bad. Hello, Princess Kiwi in chat. Hello, Ice Souls, welcome in. Muscle? Maybe? I don't know. Cockeyed. Basically, yeah. My dad, old Papa Cow, was like, yo, that's fucking weird. We're getting you checked out. And yep, lo and behold, I had a fucking really bad lazy eye as a child. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney.
Awesome!
Well, I guess we should... Huh?
Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! What? It's calming down! Phew! That was scary!
What the fuck just happened, brah? The only thing I've ever really had to deal with was, with my eyes, after being active, my shoulder and wrist. What? The only thing I've ever really had to deal with was my eyes, but after being active, my shoulders and wrist. What the fuck does that mean? Kiwi is derpy. It wasn't quite that bad, like it wasn't like an up and down situation. One eye was totally normal, it's just the other eye would wander in the socket. Like, it would just not look in the direction it was supposed to. And it would happen so much more when I was tired. Like, if I had just woken up or if I was, like, ready to go to bed, it would fucking just, like, not at all focus on anything that it was supposed to. It's far less bad now that I've gotten older and, like, have been wearing glasses for so long, but if I were to take off my glasses and get really tired or, like, really fucking, like, drunk, my eye would just fucking roll around in the socket.
That was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Where the fuck did he go?
There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up into a ball?
I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick!
Right. I have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Sir, are you okay on the floor down there? Hello? Knock, knock, knock on, like, the bulletproof fucking two-way glass. You good? Only ever issues I've, had with my gorgeous body was my eyes being kind of fucked. Now, though, after being active duty, my shoulder and wrists are kind of fucked too. That still wasn't a proper sentence, but I think I get what you're saying now. I think I have a better understanding of what you meant. Not that I have any room to judge on proper sentences. I don't speak, read, or fucking write correctly, so... Breh. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here?
Eek!
What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Damn. Okay, sir. Edgeworth has requested that I be his defendocy. Grammar Nazi Kiwi. Out here even after the hot dog incident. Shake my head. Like I said, I have no room to judge. I have no, like, high ground to stand upon. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Uh-huh. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
No, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. What, is he, like, traumatized by fucking earthquakes, too? What other issues does this man have?
I wonder, what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when I was in school. Something had to have been relevant. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. He literally only knew him for like a year! Why does this man have such a grudge against this guy? What the fuck? I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. What the fuck, homie? Bow, bow, bow. Let me save, let's go!
Yatta!
Trial time, baby! December 26th at 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. He took his chicken nuggies. I stole his Mickey D's. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Yeah, I was just about to say, what the fuck, homie? You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, what the hell else could he possibly do? Like, what, is he willing to commit murders? Is he gonna be the fucking murderer, brah? Like, I don't, like, what else could he possibly do? He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
That's not gonna happen. Not a chance. He's not lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Not the 40 pieces, $20 chicken nuggies. Oh shit, right, because Edgeworth probably was rich as fuck as a kid. He had that fucking attorney fucking dad. He'd show up with like, in a limousine with his kids fucking McNuggies. Now I understand. I get it. Now I know why he hates us so much. If we stole the fucking expensive rich kid McNuggies, that makes way more sense.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Diplomatic immunity. December 26th at 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Oh, this is the dude. from the cover of the image who had his hand over Edgeworth in the picture. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ellipses. Damn. He is gripping his shirt so hard. Dude, are you okay? Why are you gripping your shirt so hard? Or, I guess jacket, but whatever. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here and not- if- Oh my god, would I stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course? That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? He royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Gorilla Grip Prosecucy. Oh my god. Like, look! He's gripping that shit mad hard. You're gonna, like, white knuckle, sir. Like, let go of the shirt, you're gonna rip it. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please look at the map. You got a map? This is a really fucking shit map, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck? The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. Hold on, I'm gonna drink water because doing that, like, sort of raspy voice actually does hurt my throat. And I know for a fact I'm gonna have to do it for at least, like, 20 minutes. There was a boat in the middle of the lake. That's not the middle. That is not the middle, but whatever. There were 2 men on a boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. 2? Okay. Didn't it say that he died to 1? 1 bullet shot to the heart. What, did he miss the first time? What do you mean 2? Nani? I've seen better maps during Dora episodes. On God. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the courtroom records. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh my god. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. What the fuck? Why is this man just allowed to fucking... Why is this man allowed to just order people around? What the fuck? Shot twice. Killing blow to the heart then. But that's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't they have wrote it down if there were 2 bullet wounds? It specifically specifies 1, so I'm gonna bring that up. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I don't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck? This dude just gonna order his execution at this point. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell? I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. The judge is just standing there like, right. Okay. 30 minutes after midnight. Okay. Who called? You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That voice! Oh my lord! What the fuck? That man's like, objection! How deep is this man's voice? How am I supposed to emulate that, bro? I can't go that low. What the fuck? That woman and the man who called into the report are two different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Man gargles boulders, Jesus, that's what I'm like, what the fuck? That man's like, objection! He sounds like fucking Doomslayer. How am I supposed to do that? That's not fair. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. When? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. Damn, that's quick, homie. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Jesus Christ. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Jesus Christ. Nah, you're fine. Def not gonna be feeling it in the throat later on. Dude, my throat's gonna be shredded after this stream. Jesus Christ. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Uh-huh. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Kiwi isn't used to all this throat work. Listen, okay, I can't do male voices. I can do like uwu anime girl voices, and that's about it. I might like rap men, but I can't sound like them, sorry. Now, I don't suspect him of anything at all. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna keep pressing because why? Might as well. Why don't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relation- Oh, wait. He's gonna be pulled off for being biased. Detective, this court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. This man said poppycock. What is this, fucking 1800s? Whoa, it's Booba Day in Japan? Oh shit, is it? Fuck. I'm missing Booba Day. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Ugh. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Damn, it didn't strike bone, huh? Sheesh, that thing went straight through! Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. That's gonna be relevant, but I don't know jack shit about guns. Lord have mercy. They're gonna like mention a specific style of gun and I'm gonna have to be like, but that doesn't hold that type of caliber round, and I would not actually know anything about that. It is? So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. But why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The game would say gun that shoots 22 caliber, and then the bullet would say like 33 caliber. I know, right? Like, they better make it obvious, because I'm not gonna fucking know the difference, homie. Kiwi, quick, booba us. How am I supposed to do that? There's no toggle for that, and I'd get banned. Lucky for you, I know a bit about firearms. I don't know how accurate this game is gonna be with that sort of thing, but we'll see. The wiggle cow? I can do a wiggle cow.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
My eyes blink all over the place when I do that because the fucking the tracking cuts out a bit. Nah, 22 can 100% kill and comes from loads of different platforms. Shit, okay. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Yeah, but does it prove that Edgeworth shot the man? Did it have his fucking fingerprints on it? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Wait a minute. Are his fingerprints not the same on both hands? Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? What? So he touched the pistol. That doesn't mean he did it, though. Fingerprints are different on each hand? Okay. Just wanted to make sure that that specification wasn't weird, that's all. They're different on each finger? I knew they were different for each finger. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times? Okay, now we have 3 different conflicting shots. What do you mean? At first, we got that only 1 bullet killed the man. But then the lady at the campsite heard 2 shots, and now they're saying it was shot 3 separate times. Like, what? Also, it does say 22 caliber. Okay. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick? What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something about something as basic as ballistic markings. Sir, I don't know anything about ballistic markings. I'm sorry to disappoint. Jesus. Every finger has a distinct pattern. Okay. Dinky ass little pistol LMAO. I think they just drew a generic gun. I think they literally just like googled the word gun and drew that.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. What? Me? Ahem. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprint of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. Okay, I kind of had a feeling that's what he was talking about, but I wasn't certain, because I don't know shit about guns. Dinky, you say? That looks like a Smith & Wesson used in World War II. Kiwi doesn't know about ballistic markings. Not really, no. This is why the game tells you these things? Okay, awesome. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you say, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Yeah, but like, what if the person who was holding it first was wearing gloves? And then Edgeworth picked it up after? You know? What about that, Like, if there's something you'd need to know, the game tells you as they don't know who is playing. Yeah, I'm glad for that because I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumb bimbo and I need this stuff. You S&W, imagine not using a 1911. Jesus. Are we gonna really have a fucking gun supremacy fight in the chat right now? I don't know jack shit about guns. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get with it, man. Yes! Ahem, this court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? God damn. The 1911s weren't even manufactured till 2003. I swear, you better just be messing with Kiwi. Huh? Nani? I don't know what that means. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? Don't you want to explain yourself, motherfucker? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have had shot that man, was the person in this photo. True. Was that you on the boat? Yes, it was me. He's gonna be the one that's getting the gun pointed at, though, and then it's gonna be like in self-defense, he grabbed the gun and, like, shot the other man first or something. I can feel it. It's gonna be some dumb shit. The 1911s are called 1911s because that's when they went into service. I mean, I guess that makes sense. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Oh! Wait a minute. Was he going to shoot someone and then somebody on a different boat fucking shot him instead? And then did Edgeworth try to kill the person who killed the guy he was trying to kill? Which explains the other two shots? Oh my god. Wait. Can we stop spoiling? Oh my god. I'm not spoiling, I'm trying to figure this shit out. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. How does he, like, not know, though? Is he having that, like, trauma memory issue, like, with his dad? That's cult, not, S&W versions. Nani? Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya?
Huh? But what?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry. It's no good.
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah, you're useless. Oh my god. Nah, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when luck is gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa, 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 Wright? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oops. On God, though, stop doubting yourself in front of your fucking... your client, bro. He does this every time. It's still the same pattern, just a different manufacturer. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness? Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Here we go. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw that night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? She's pissed. He acknowledged the words, but had no clue what they meant. Nope, I got no fucking clue what the hell that meant, but... I'm sure it makes sense to people who do know, so I went, okay.
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please. Okay. What you gotta say, Lotta Hart?
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, and I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then, there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
That can't be true. There's gotta be a separate person, according to what Edgeworth had just said. But it's possible she didn't see it. Or maybe they shot from, like, the woods. Maybe they weren't even on a boat. You just whipped so quickly back with a blank look. Like, Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Or at least just before, perhaps? Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined my witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. The question, what question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are we gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in the facts in her testimony?
I don't know. I mean, we don't have proof of what she saw, but just because what she saw doesn't mean it's the full truth, but maybe it's the truth of what she saw. I gotta stop trying to roundabout think about this stuff. I gotta just make a fucking decision and look at what's directly in front of me. Actually, I'm gonna make a save because we've been talking for a while. There we go. Okay. I mean, there kind of was, seeing as how the gun was shot 3 times, but she only heard 2, maybe? I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Uh-huh.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon.
I'm gonna press her for everything. I know he's gonna try and interrupt my ass, but I'd like to get all the information I can while I can. Just after midnight, you say? So in other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yeah. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I was in my car.
Okay. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. But yeah, wasn't she saying she was researching fucking meteor showers? Why was her camera not pointed at the sky? I just realized that. Why was her camera not pointed at the sky? Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Dude, just let me fucking ask the goddamn question. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Whoa, wait. Now, I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Bruh, that is relevant. I heard this bang come up from the lake. You say you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find the contradiction, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you, if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Clearly she's lying. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your, precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Uh-huh. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. What do you mean, sure? Right, let me answer. Fuck's sakes. Let her answer my questions! Goddamn, I always forgot how deep Von Karma's voice is. That's what I was saying. Man sounds like the fucking Doomslayer. Like, I can't go that far down. My voice is not that deep. Von Karma does not play fair either. Oh, I know. It's a pain in my ass. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh my god. Sir, let me do my job! Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Ugh. No need for further questioning. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Not great. Enough. I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing, or noting. But Your Honor. You keep your promise. Wait, what? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to penalize you for further outbursts? Okay. By holding you in contempt of court. What? What did he mean by that? What did he mean by keep the promise? And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh.
Nick! Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? Von Karma should be the one held in contempt. Exactly! Like, he's the one interfering with the fucking investigation and, like, the cross-examination. Like, let me fucking do my job! I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Wiles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who said hold it? Was it Edgeworth? Who was that? Oh.
It was me!
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada!
What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you weren't warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. They should be dragging Maya out, not me. Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Hey Kiwi, what? At least her daughter is bussin'. Or at least his daughter is bussin'. His daughter? He's got a daughter? Grumpy old man Von Karma? Love ya, and I hope you succeed specifically right now in court. Like, yow. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Stand up to this man. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lada Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. This is the first time they've made any fucking sense. Like, the first time that they've actually gone out of their way to make it make sense. And it's not some dumb fucking horse shit. That's crazy. You meet his daughter in game 2. Ooh, okay. I think... Are we on the second to last trial? How many trials are in the first game? The kind of woman who will kick your ass? Ooh. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick! I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck!
Maya! I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. I mean, it's gonna be that there's so much fog in the photo that there's no way she could clearly see fucking Edgeworth, right? That's gotta be it. Especially because she specified to us directly that she also couldn't see jack shit on the water. If this has the DS special trial, then yes, second to last trial. This was the last trial. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure, the preview image for this chapter showed another thing next to it, so it's probably got the special trial. Oh, recommendations for this case. Save frequently. Okay. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I'm gonna make a save now then. Hold on, hold on. Chill out. Let me save, please. Let me save, please. Thank you. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. No, the fuck it wasn't. Or at least you couldn't have seen. Because this photo is blurry as fuck and you can't see jack shit from it. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim to have saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Bum 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 bum. Let's go! Mr. Wright has a point. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check and big stretch. I will take those right now. Big sippy. Stretch out the back and the arms. Okay, I'm Gucci, yeah. Sir, shut your mouth! I swear to God! That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself, Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Oh yeah? Did you now? You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one had better be good. Uh-huh. Where's the binoculars, then? Prove you had them. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into my car. You want to explain real quick? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really, to take pictures of meteor showers? That's what I said earlier, like, why was it pointed at the fucking lake if she was trying to find stuff in the sky? Like, bro, don't fucking lie to me like that. The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, it fucking ain't. You can't say that for certain. It literally is a part of the case. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about this camera? Of course I fucking do. This is a make it or break it time. If the camera was irrelevant, then the picture is irrelevant. Exactly, bro! Like, what the fuck kind of logic? It's literally a part of this crime. Maybe she got confused. They are both black at night. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor- No, the fuck it was not, bitch! Miss Hart. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on the lake. It's not, very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking straight, Hart. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Jesus Christ. Save? I don't want to save scum this bad, bro. No uncertain, unnecessary comments, please. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Hold on, go back. Can I specify? Yeah, it faces the lake. Why was it facing the lake? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Me, bitch. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to shoot photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Some of the penalties are instant loss. Wait, really? Okay, maybe I will save before every major incident then. Not because I want to save Scummit, but because I don't want to be instantly killed for making one accidental oofy. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. But, well then, what exactly was she photographing? Was she there to try and photograph the fucking a lake monster? I feel like that's gonna be the thing. Was she there pretending to be on school, like, trip thing, but actually just a fan of Gordy? Your Honor, take a look at this. What Miss Hart was trying to photograph. I'm gonna say it's this. Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got no proof, or you got- I missed fucking the stuff, but it's fine. Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Do I have proof of that? Oh, you know what? I do have proof of this. And you want to know why? Because the initial article stated that they heard a loud banging sound when they first spotted him, and she specifically set up her camera to go off over loud noises. More specifically, the sound of, like, banging or whatever. And why would she do that if she was filming meteor showers? They're very, like, overall quiet to us unless the fucking meteor lands in front of you. Right? Am I big-brained right now? The only problem is, which do I bring up as the evidence? Which do I bring up as the evidence for that? this does say when a loud noise is detected, but would I have to bring this up first to say that, like, in the article it states whether or not they heard a loud sound first? Shoot. Hold on, I'm gonna save again. Because I don't want this to be an instant death. Yeah, I have the proof. Wait. I had proof. Did I select the wrong one? I think I fucked up. I think I selected the wrong one. But your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I've had enough of these baseless claims without a hair of evidence to support them. Well, alright. If that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence. Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? I'm sure sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I'd get mad and make a mistake? It'd be... I'm gonna say it was this one. Set up for loud noises. 99 to 0 instantly. I think it was this. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken with a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Okay, I'm glad that they understood what I meant and didn't want me to bring up the article first. You'd use a laser trigger for shooting stars? Yeah, like you'd want to have something that, you know, picks up like movement or like lights, not sound, because meteor showers aren't like overly loud. They're not like gunshot loud. At least unless, you know, it falls in front of you, but the odds of that are so fucking small. Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said? Succinct? What the fuck is this word? They are if you're standing in the wrong spot. So what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Mr. Hart. Miss Hart. Why would you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to stop it. Or spot it. I can read, I swear. Succinctly? What is succinctly? What does that mean? Succinctly? Maha. What is new testimony? Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There was nothing much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Yes, it is changed, homie! There's new information in there, bitch! Let me fucking cross-examine! Shut up! This man is so annoying! Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more time, or of our time, with another pointless cross-examination. I think the only reason this man's career is so, in quotes, successful is because he's such an ass that nobody wants to deal with him and they just do whatever he says to get him the fuck out of the courtroom ASAP. He's not a good fucking prosecutor, he's just an asshole. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Haha, very funny. Von Karma can Von suck on these nuts. Exactly! Like, oh my lord, sir. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I'm gonna save right now. This one definitely feels like a if you fuck up, too bad, motherfucker, game over moment. So we're gonna make sure we don't fuck around and find out. Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Oh yeah? What do you investigate? An investigative photographer? Yep. You got your photo and sell it to the press. That's what, it's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a UFO? Does she mean UFO? Just a hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. She means UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. It was already a scoop, ma'am. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? He was already in the news. Heck yeah, they even had him up on the news. I'm not sure that appearing in the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real, Mr. Wright. This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Uh-huh. I'm gonna question that anyway, just in case. And that's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Okay. Hold on now, there should be 2 pictures though. Because you said you heard 2 bangs. Uno momento. Is there a way for me to point that out? I mean, this was also fired 3 times even though she only heard 2 shots, but... I'm gonna... I feel like I need to point that out, but I don't know how I could do it. Is there a statement she says specifically? I was camped by the lake. That's all I was hiding. There were 2 pictures. Was there 2 pictures? I think she did say that, but what's the other picture? I don't think she ever handed us the other one. Okay, hold on. Can I bring up the camera for that, maybe? Nah, this is not correct. Ugh. Okay, so I do have chances on this. So I was camping outside the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. Right, hold on though. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I couldn't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper of a sound than I would have expected. Okay. There wasn't much to look at, much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. There, can I point that out? There was nothing on the lake but the boat at the time. Huh? Wait, you're thinking maybe the shot was from other places? I don't think so, nope. The lake was as smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Yeah, the fact that there should be... Okay, hold on. Heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else, so I looked at the boat the whole time. Let me question this anyway. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste her time looking at a boat. Oh yeah! I mean... I don't know why I didn't think of that one. What did I do now? You're even giving me that look for. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Okay. Go back. And then I'm going to assume it's this that I bring up. Right? Because that would make sense. Miss Hart? Are you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give a boat a second thought. Flat. I mean, I feel like there's no proof of that, but sure, whatever. Like, who says she didn't notice the boat and just go, what the hell's that boat doing out there? Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. But that, I mean, all I did was accidentally prove that she had binoculars and that she could definitely have seen the people on the boat if she wanted to. I feel like all I did was double down on myself there. Well. Humph. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. So you lied. You can't just... She's like, I didn't lie, but like, I kinda lied. You were trying to show she wasn't looking at the boat. Yeah, but if she happened to see the boat, which she could have claimed, then I would have no proof to say otherwise. Like, if she had just gone, yeah, I did scan the lake, but I did see who was on the boat with the binoculars, we would have no proof to say otherwise. You know? Like, that's silly. We should have proved that she didn't have binoculars or some shit. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. Yeah, okay. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got the proof. Still, we can't say, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in- Wait, what? Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean you took the photo and... And what? What did you do? Bitch, what did you do to the photo? Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you can't really tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. Did he say that? I don't remember him saying that. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. Was Von Karma on the boat? Was he the one on the fucking boat? Was I right earlier? Did he fucking kill the guy and pin it on Edgeworth? And Edgeworth is trying to take the fall because he knows nobody can win against him? And that he was his teacher and all that bullshit? Oh my god. Am I a fucking genius? This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean poison for Edgeworth, or prison for Edgeworth, or worse. Make her show the enlargement. Show the evidence! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. Ah, bitch! Got him! What's the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That does not help. That could be fucking anybody, dude. This is like Danganronpa villains. What the fuck? It's just the gray silhouette. That doesn't help. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Okay. Lake photo added to the court records. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. What hand was that gun in? Let me look at that fucking photo. Isn't that his left hand? Is that not his left hand? Because if I'm facing that way, that would be the left. Right? So proud to watch Kiwi's brain wrinkle. It just, like, it literally hit me like a fucking brick wall. I was like, wait a minute. What hand was that gun in? Not the way you think, but it helps. Maybe in the way you think. You're trying to show she wasn't looking at the- oh yeah, that was earlier, okay. Okay. I think I have the got him. I think I have the got him. Wait, let me double check the map. Hold on. Where was she positioned? She was here. The boat was here. If the boat was facing this way... And... Oh, I can't see which way the boat was facing again from this image. Fuck. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's his left hand. I have it on good faith that's probably his left hand. She's gonna have so many wrinkles after this, and I'm gonna have to smooth them all out. You asked for the enlargement, and you got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination. It's over, obviously. Hold on, wait. He was also gripping his left arm. The prosecutor? He's been squeezing at his left arm this whole time. The gun was fired 3 times. Did he hurt his arm? Did Edgeworth shoot him in the fucking arm and that's why he's grabbing it? Am I big braining this so fucking hard right now? Wait. That's gonna be one of his reasons that he couldn't have been the killer. We're gonna bring it up and he's gonna be like, I couldn't have done it, my arm is hurt. And we'll be like, yeah, because Edgeworth fucking shot you, bitch. Oh my god. Then I would like to close our cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I mean, his arm seems fine in this pose, but I don't know, he keeps gripping it. Something about that doesn't sit right with me. And I can't tell if it's just because he's edgy, or like, you know, is involved in some way, or if he's hurt his arm somehow. I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is the time to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue somewhere in this photo. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement, show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. Oh my god, let me do my job! I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna jump over this fucking stand and beat this man's ass! Leave me alone! Let me do my job! I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, really bad. What should I do? What do you mean? I have other evidence to show that would prove that that picture does show who did it, or at least that it couldn't have been Edgeworth. What the fuck? I'm gonna save. Because I don't want to wait and see, but objecting to the enlargement doesn't make any sense. Like, if I object to the enlargement, what does that even mean? Do I say that it's not relevant? Or that it's, like, falsified or something? Like, what the hell happens if I object to it? Fuck it. Your Honor. Oh, okay, objecting to it just means, like, I bring it up. Okay, I thought they were trying to say, like, it's irrelevant. You're saying there's a contradiction in the enlargement if you object to it. Okay, yeah, good. There is something, decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? It's in the wrong hand, bitch! Mr. Wright, will you show the court what you mean? What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge what's strange about this photo. The hand it's in. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand, does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand is a contradiction. It says it was in his right hand, bitch! Let's go! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol with his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go! Fuck you, bitch! Von Karma, suck my nuts! Now everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot the victim? Precisely. Don't say that like you... Bruh, I'm onto you, bitch. I'm onto you, motherfucker. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this shit. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night, but that doesn't mean there wasn't anybody else there, bitch. Larry. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I mean, Edgeworth seems to think it was a fucking suicide, but I don't know if that's the case, because the picture clearly shows them firing off in another direction. But the gun was shot 3 times. So maybe they shot twice in a random direction to get the attention of someone and then shot themselves afterwards? But that doesn't make any sense, seeing as how the person who wasn't holding the gun was the one who fell off the boat. And I really don't think she shot the gun. There would have been proof of that. I'm also gonna save again. I mean, it must have been the victim? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order! So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. I don't think he was a meter away from the man on the boat. So somebody else did it. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Could he have been 3 feet apart on the boat? I don't think that's correct. That picture shows them like nearly point blank range, right? Like, these motherfuckers are like touching each other. Any closer and that gun would be pressed to his chest. That's not 3 feet. Unless these men are like fucking ginormous. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Approximately a meter away. Ah yes, the updated autopsy report. I see. Very well, then allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be, the defendant. That's not what that means, homie. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for today. The court orders the defendant and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Ellipses. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god. We made it out. We made it out alive. December 26th at 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Uh-huh. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Uh-huh. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay, she heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. Lada's disposition added to the court records. Will be continued. Ba-ba! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go! Slay. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What? What are you doing in the detention room? Behind the window? What did you do? Oh, well, I mean, is she there because of the contempt in court? Because wouldn't she have been let out by now? Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Edgeworth said to watch what you say in court or whatever. Not exactly sure why, but... Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this was your first offense, I'll let you go after questioning.
Ew.
Oh, and he warned me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Jesus Christ. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Okay. I didn't get the opportunity to tell her what he said? Can I bring this up? Maybe.
Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas.
What about the updated picture? She didn't get to see that, did she? Hold on, you wanna see this picture, ma'am?
Isn't that the enlarged photo Lada was talking about?
Uh-huh.
Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you?
Okay, well she said that, but what about this one?
Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas.
Fuck. Okay. What about your mama?
My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. Nah, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Oh, sorry. I thought it might be of use, but I guess not. And there's nothing else to say. Okay, well, I guess I can leave, question mark? I don't know what else to show her. I mean, I guess I could go speak with Gumshoe. My man! What's good? Let my lady go. December 26th, the police department, criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Okay, well then I guess we're going back to the scene. December 26th, Ford Lake Park. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I mean, he would be, seeing as how we were just told he was. You here, homie? Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off, paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Would he be at the rental place or the woods? I would suspect the woods, right? Ford Lake Woods. There he is, okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? What you got to say, homie? Detective Gumshoe? Let me take a quick sippy. Any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Okay. Alright. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, they all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Okay. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's the one out on bail. If she's not out on bail yet, that's strange. Told him to let him go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out on the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? Damn, he was like, she did that for me? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount? Really? Wow. Damn, he was that grateful that he's paying her bail? Sheesh. Good job. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Right, come on now. Damn, Edgeboy gonna take us out to dinner next? That's what I'm saying, homie. I'm gonna go back to the boat rental just in case, though. Hold on. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. I'm going to examine the building. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place on a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. Doubt I'd find any useful clues in there. Are you sure? Homie? I'm gonna need you to stop assuming things. Because that's how we end up with no fucking clues. Bitch. When you finish this case, there is a video I want to link you. Okay. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish the whole case today, but we'll see. It depends on how fast I can get through the rest of this trial, I guess. We gotta go back to the detention center. But you aren't finishing today? Yeah, I didn't think so. I was like, I'm pretty sure, because this is only the first suspension of the case, right? There's probably 2 more, and I'm probably gonna have to investigate at least one other time. Like, these cases get pretty long. Yeah, I had a feeling. December 26th, Detention Center visitors.
Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork and I'm free to go.
You said that like I wasn't here 10 fucking minutes ago, bitch. I was just here. Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? And I was like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Absolutely, ma'am. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing. I was here in detention. It's really comfortable here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean.
I meant, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Okay, well. Hello, my cat.
Hello, sir. You can come sit on my lap? Good boy. Sit down.
I think the final trial in this game is always the 3-day trial, with sometimes each day being multiple chapter breaks. Jeez, really? Holy smokes. Okay. I don't think there's anything really to show her, so let's just move on from there. Can I... what should I do now? Head back to the police office, maybe? Nah, nothing here. Okay. Go back to our law office, maybe?
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say,
Feed 'em?
freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Yeah, how are you gonna make it up to him if you fucking make him pay bail again? Or bail again? Oh dear. Okay, anything else? Oh my lord, okay. What do you want me to do, ma'am? Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we do, deal?
Fuck, okay. Any ideas now, though? Any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think.
Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time that she was in there. Okay, well, fuck. Can I go back to the detention center and speak with Edgeworth, maybe? Is Edgeworth now available for speaking to? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Okay, well. Maybe we go back to the lake? Question mark.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working on a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lada. That was the wrong voice, my bad. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lada. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Oh yeah, ma'am? What do you want to make it up for? Also, I clicked on Gordy by accident, it's fine. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure it, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Yeah, how are you gonna make it up? Lada, what do you mean by make it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was a make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. Uh-huh. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Why is she so fucking relatable? Stop this. She can't be me. Stop. Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Deal. Give me the info, ma'am. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof? Show he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You say something, y'all, come see me first, got it? Okay. Right. See you later. How the fuck are we gonna prove anything like that for her?
Okay, Nick, let's go hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Do we know a monster myth specialist? I guess we'll just travel for- What the fuck is all this? This was not here last time. Larry, what have you been up to, homie? December 26th, Ford Lake, Public Beach. In fact, this wasn't even here a minute ago when I came through to go speak with Gumshoe. What's that?
That's the Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl, Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow! That's really impressive she could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's, finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Uh-huh. What is this shirt he's wearing, by the way? What the fuck is this? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our, prospects are from here, though. My cat, what are you doing? Are you sitting? Are you going? Where are you going? You can't just stand up and not go nowhere, homie.
What? You want down?
You just gonna get comfy again? Well, I gotta put my arm back there, because that's where the mouse is, sir. You can't just block my mouse arm. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Why is she mocking him like that, bruh? He paid your bail. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Okay, what about the big samurai? Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. That compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit, by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh yeah? Did it happen to make a loud bang sound, maybe?
Oh. And I hear you'd inflated it and I thought you'd inflated it yourself.
Uh-huh. Yes, my cat. Can you stop sniffing my mic, please? No, stop. Stop that, mister. You silly goober. Are you coming or are you going? You can't just keep standing up on my lap and sniffing my mic. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. Don't be a little rapscallion, you. Wow. Okay, he gave me this photograph or whatever, the newspaper clipping. I don't know if that would be the Steel Samurai, like... Oh wait, hold on. It kind of does look like this arm a little bit, but not fully. Did it, like, fall into the lake, sir? I'm gonna need you to explain that, maybe. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseur like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. You want to explain what you meant by that, ma'am? What does that mean? Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping, listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festive atmosphere. It kind of reminds me of...
War of the Eyeglasses? What? War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know of the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is that?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones.
I ask again. What the heck is it? She's not gonna explain.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh? Neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. What a drag that was. Yeah, homie, I need you to explain about that, but I guess he's not gonna. I don't think there's anything else I can really speak with him about, so we're gonna move on. Back to the woods. Wee ba ba ba. December 26th, Ford Lake Woods. Hello, ma'am. I'm not here to give you any specific evidence. I was here to look for evidence. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo!
Jesus Christ. We're costing this poor lady so much fucking money, bruh. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of those. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Is that what he was doing in court? I was wondering what that hand gesture was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
Sob. Damn. I'm about to be poor. Okay, hold on. I guess we're going back over towards the... Why does he look so bored now? Boat rental, maybe? Boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Uh-huh. There are some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place on a boat from the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used at the night. Indeed, there is space for one more boat at the dock. For some reason I could re-examine that even though I did last time, and there's nothing else here. Lovely.
Awesome!
Wait, can I ask him about the thing that he gave me? Do you have any information? Wow. Wow. That's the guy that's selling my dog faster than I could cook it. Wait, what? Uh-huh. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think someone probably saw something else they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out. Okay, well that's not really proof, but... Alright. I guess we're moving on. The entrance. And maybe... Is there somebody at the fucking... the police department that might be like a expert on funny stuff that doesn't exist, mayhaps? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here if you need anything, besides money, that is. You wanna maybe tell me about Gordy?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
A monster down by Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to be hunting wild monsters? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Uh-huh. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. I see you, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whatever, whichever one you like. Secret weapons, question mark?
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile?
Missile?
Oh, it's a dog. I was like, you're handing me a missile? What the fuck is that gonna do me? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile here, boy. Oh my god, it's a sheep. It's a Shiba. He looks so doofy looking ass. Oh my god. Is he okay? Here he is.
He's so cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Woof.
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Uh-huh. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are you supposed to catch a sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Weapon number 3, a metal detector. I mean, that feels like the most obvious thing to take, to be honest. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive? Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Well, maybe if it's not fucking alive, we'll find that it's, like, bruh. Whatever. Man, I've always wanted to use a metal detector. What, you've wanted to be those guys that fucking wear Speedos and like the worst flip-flops at the beach who just walk around and beep, beep, beep. Yes? Damn, okay. Good to know. Looking damn sexy in a Speedo. Well, now we know what to get you for Christmas. Hey, you never know. It might, have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind,
I almost called him Dick.
Nick. They'll all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. No, well, I suppose it can't, hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, fishing pole or metal detector seem like the most obvious. I'll take the fishing pole for now. Can I borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. It's like the Gumshoe's personal fishing pole, sadly flimsy, and of dubious utility. Okay, maybe I'm gonna swap it out then. If it's that shitty... Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Give me the metal detector, sir. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Okay. Later, homie. Move to the... Not the... yeah, no, like the beach. Can I examine, but then use the metal detector on the water?
Wow, Ford Lake really is big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it—
Oh, we've already gone through this dialogue, homie. No way, I thought it was because it was shaped like a gourd. Okay, hold on. Am I able to, like, present the fishing rod? Or the metal detector? Go. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, well, maybe we need to go over to the boat rental shop for this then. Well, ow, my ears, that's very loud. Shit, homie, fuck. Jesus, I'm gonna go deaf. I'm already hard of hearing.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something!
Sure was loud enough about it. Yeah, for real, homie. I hate that noise. Yeah, me too, bitch. That fucking hurt. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Wow, you're telling me over by the woods where the game kept telling me don't look for evidence is where the evidence is? Crazy. They really wanted you to know, huh? On God. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick?
What the fuck is that? What is that? Like a glass bottle with some flags wrapped around it?
Look!
Huh? Oh, it's an air tank. That does not look like an air tank. It looks like a weird glass bottle to me. Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Is this the part that broke off his fucking compressor? I have a feeling that the fucking compressor is the reason why it, like, people think Gordy exists. It's the stupid samurai thing flew into the fucking water. No way. Just wait until we get to the point where there is no reason to check the other side of the room, and all the important evidence is on the other side of the room. Of course, brat. Of course. Alright, homie. I have this thing that I found that is very clearly yours. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see, there's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. Uh-huh. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools? And used cars dealerships? Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? To inflate something, my guy? You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai? Now why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill Samurai up with that. And then... blam. Off he goes. The fucking Santa costume! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel Samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Uh-huh. So homie. Let me guess, it landed into the lake. And it looked like, you know, a monster mayhaps.
So the tank and the steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So, I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me the steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. Oh yeah? So, Christmas Eve/day, depending on when it was you were out on the water. Right? It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. Then the night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Bruh. Which means that bitch, once again, was fucking lying. There was somebody else out on the fucking water. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, before midnight, huh?
So you don't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe I should go tell her. Yeah, let's go. Boo, boo, doo, doo, boo. But wait, why would she believe me on this, though? We don't exactly have proof. Larry always complicates things. I know, right? Like, holy Christ. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Okay, fine. Well, Mr. Lawyer, you got all that info y'all needed? Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? We found him. Gordy does not exist. Lada, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Bow.
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Uh-huh. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, it doesn't look anything like what they claim it looks like, but sure, whatever. A couple was standing at the, taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lada. Why would she believe us? That seems so weird and specific. Like, I don't think I would have believed that. I would have had to have, like, gone and spoke with that person, and, like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have believed that right off the bat, but whatever. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. So now we're gonna be able to go in. God damn it.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Yeah, I was gonna bring that up, but they wouldn't let me. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Okay. And it was earlier that night. Would that not be... Well, I mean, it wouldn't have made a bang then. I was gonna say, would that not be, Larry on the lake getting his fucking... what's it called? Because it was before midnight, but I feel like it wouldn't have made a sound. The sad music always reminds me, of the winter theme in the OG Harvest Moon. It does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? Is anime, like, Who Lies nowadays anyway? That's not an excuse. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. You weren't supposed to be camping here anyways, so...
Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Who's whipping Larry? Leave that man be. He's just dumb, okay? It's not his fault he was born that way. One second. Let me adjust my seating. Everyone is whipping Larry. Leave him alone. He doesn't deserve it. Okay.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Awesome. Or maybe not, because everything's been fucking selected, so I guess we're going in? Yeah, caretaker's shack. There's the bird. There's that bird. He's a big boy. Jesus. December 26th at the caretaker's shack. Wait, hold on a minute. Macaws don't have, like, the cockatiel head feathers, but he's clearly colored to be a macaw. What the hell kind of bird is this? Hold on a minute. Kiwi, did you forget to post that you were live on Discord? I didn't forget. It might have just not posted for some reason. Yeah, maybe stream cord is down or needs to be, like, reconnected. Because stream cord usually does it for me, but apparently the stream bot failed to pick up that she went live. Yeah, this is what you get when you don't know birds. Who's the dollar store? Mr. Miyagi, that too, but like, what the hell kind of bird is this, brah? That's not a real bird, that's a mixture of birds. Meg, that you?
Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this!
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Wait, pasta shop? Is this man okay?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
The fucking portrait for the bird is somehow worse. How did they do that? This man is off his rocker. Literally, he's still swaying.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch? Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Yep. And now he's asleep. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I just realized I might be able to send you the video after tonight, as the thing it parodies is going to happen in your next trial. Okay.
He fell asleep?
I guess he's relieved? Can I talk to the parrot? I mean, I guess I could just keep talking to him. ZZZZ. Oh, hello? A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of the dough tossing.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep all this, all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until you find out what it is. Maha. ZZZZ. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here, here's the place of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come here and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. What the actual fuck is going on?
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Why not move? I wanted to examine. Let me look at this parrot.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello?
It's ignoring her.
It ignored me.
Uh-huh. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
See?
Neat. So the parrot name is Polly.
Uh-huh. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Okay.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Oh yeah?
The secret words?
Hello, Polly.
Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Hehe, cute.
Maya found a new friend. You want to tell me some of these secret words, my guy? Polly want a cracker. I do recommend pushing through to the next day of the trial at minimum tonight if you can. Yeah, that was the plan. I planned to, at the very least, try to get to the trial. And then, I don't know if I'll be able to get through the trial, but I'll try my best. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
Wow. Okay.
1228, squad. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind?
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. Okay, hold on. It was 1228, right? I hope you at least get to one part. Okay. Memory gotten worse. Oh my god, Kiwis got something in common. Can I open this? Now that I have the password.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Yeah, but we have the combination now.
Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
I mean, he probably served them with his noodles, I would assume.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should get one at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
I feel like the original line was tea, but okay. Also, why didn't they just call it a kotatsu? Because that's what it is. I mean, I'm assuming they didn't want to have to explain what a kotatsu was to foreigners, but still. And what? Talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Is it? That looks pretty fucking dirty to me, homie. Funny, he doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Is he, though? Trash can, huh?
Wow, he has a television here, too.
That is not what I clicked on, but okay. This fishing pole looks expensive. That's it? Looks like it. Alright, well, anything else? No. I guess maybe... I guess we leave. Well, can I present Polly to him? Did he say anything specific? 122A. Okay, yeah. Is that dirty or burned? I mean, it could maybe be burned, but there's also bird shit on the newspaper right below where the burner is, so who knows? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-loli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, well, was worth a shot. You just know the pasta smells of bird poo. Ah, no! As somebody who has had, like, small parrots in the past, that's not a great smell. We're going back to the beach, I guess. He has nothing to say about the parrot, I bet, so we're just gonna leave. Can we go back to the Criminal Affairs Depot? I need you to take back your metal detector, sir. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Oh yeah?
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay, well then, I guess we can't return that to him just yet. And nothing here either, so let me go to the detention center, question mark? Maybe Edgeworth is done? No? He's not done with his questioning? The guard monitors the room, hasn't moved in, she's a real pro. Okay, well, now what? Grossberg's office, maybe? We haven't been there in a hot minute. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Well, fuck! Okay, well then, what the hell do you want me to do? Any ideas? Nope. Okay, well, should I go back to, like, the other side of the lake? Like the campsite, maybe? Hello, ma'am. Can I re-examine some shit, mayhaps? Lada's camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it here to get stolen. I don't think Lada takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered in dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp out here. Is it aluminum? Yeah, aluminum. Don't care. No camping. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Same dialogue. In the woods, maybe? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, nothing. Fuck. Maybe we do gotta speak with Larry then. Yo, Larry. You wanna talk about this parrot real quick? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about... Okay, what about this photo? Nope. Metal detector. Nope. Okay, maybe I have to go show the old man the picture of, like, the lake or something. Hey, sir, do you recognize this fucking crime being committed? Now listen here, Keith. Nope. Okay, not it. What about this? You recognize this, mayhaps? Not that I think it's relevant, but nope. Alright. What about dear old Mama? Do you know her Mama? Nope. Bruh. Gun, maybe? You remember a gunshot, sir? Fuck. Picture of the lake that's separate? Bro! Okay. Is there anything else I can ask the bird, maybe, then? No? Bitch, what do I do? Bum 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 bum. There is something back there, but I can't see it. I don't know what else I could possibly show him. My attorney's badge, maybe? You wanna see this, homie? Oh! Wait, hold on. He does want to see that. I was joking, but it worked. Why is the attorney's badge so relevant in this case? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. No, I'm not.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg, either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I promise, sir. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I mean, that does sound kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Always show off the badge.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. But wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg?
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you two wanted? Speak up, Pally.
Hello, squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Through the bird. Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Yup. Nope, never mind. This? Yep, I seen this. You seen something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Yeah? What you saw? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one, bang! Hold on, this angle is different. There was no gun being held. There was no gun being held out in this one. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He mutters something to himself, yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. The parrot's gotta know, right? The parrot's gonna remember. I'll remember tomorrow. By court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Oh my god, he must be talking about Gumshoe? No, I think he's talking about Larry, ain't he? Because Terry sounds like Larry. Oh no, okay, he is talking about Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget the L6, Squawk! Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget the L6, Squawk!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. Man's asleep. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Wait a minute. Hold on now. The man from that trial, they said he'd be about in his 50s, right? I feel like this old guy is a lot older than his 50s, but if they're gonna argue that he's the man who got away, that would make a lot of sense as to why he's all by himself and, like, away from society per se, right? Because he was on the run. Right? Is that who that is?
Why would that bird, Polly, know about DL6?
We have to figure out, who that old man is.
Oh.
What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. I think we need to bust this fucking door down and go question this man for real, for real. This man acting suspicious as hell. Gumshoe, I got questions, homie. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down by Gourd Lake? No, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Alright, I'm getting off. Good night, Kiwi. Good night, Dark! Question. Do you have anything in your court records about DL6 yet? Aside from the mom, I don't think so. Ellipses. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided that he wasn't, persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Maha. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us, from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Well, the parrot fucking mentioned it, homie. Wow. Nah, okay. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Sure did, homie.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget about DL6, Squawk!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. There we go. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Since time we faced Edgeworth's past. Let's go! Records room.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
The case summary, I guess? Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like the summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago.
Wait. This takes place in like 2016, then? Okay.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, this case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial in now?
Wow! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in! Thank you so much, Fire Rose VR, for the follow! Welcome to the Kiwi crew and welcome in, Raiders! Hold on. Hold on. Ah, that beat me to it. Yes, welcome in, Raiders! How is everybody? I hope you all had a lovely stream. We're currently investigating some crime, solving murders, doing all that good stuff. Thank you for the ring the cowbell. Hold on, please. I absolutely didn't forget to put it on again before stream. I need to start remembering this stuff more often. What? Okay. There we go. For anybody new here, my name is Kiwi. I'm a very smooth-brained cow, but sometimes my brain kicks into overdrive and we solve crimes. But only sometimes. I'm not very bright. That's fine. I like to do art and I like to play games. I hope you all have a lovely day. You're so cute. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Okay.
Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Thank you so much, Transformer 418 for the follow. Welcome to the Kiwi crew. I embraced my cow today, and Shimachi sent us over. Hell yeah! Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the core building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Okay. So there's the earthquake part.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Whoa, what's this guy doing? What's his issue? The like, guard-looking guy. I convert Rose into cow. Ow, 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 ow. Phoenix, right. Yes, yes. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? Yeah, that's a long-ass time. What the hell? That would be scary. That would be scary like that in the dark. Yeah, so who shot it was clearly through the elevator, but like, how the hell did that happen? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
I mean, it had to have been. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Okay, victim data. Do you have the data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it! Gregory Edgeworth.
He was 35 when he died. Oh my lord.
Defense attorney.
Oh, wrong voice, it's me talking. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator?
Well, yes, ma'am. How could he have witnessed his father being shot if he wasn't in the elevator with his father? Of course he was in the elevator! We just went over this! From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. So, did they shoot him through the elevator door, or... Like, that has to be the case, right? Like, there's no way they were inside and shot outwards. That looks like a bullet wound coming inwards. But then how did he fall, like, in the direction he's currently sitting in if the bullet went straight from, like, the back of the elevator to the front instead of the sides? I don't know, man. From the angle of the bullet, and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, hold on. Okay. Would this happen to be the same pistol that Edgeworth had on his person? Thank you for the hydrate and posture check and big stretch. I'll take that right now. Wow. I don't think Edgeworth killed his own dad, bruh. Why would he have done that? Unless he was shooting at someone else and missed. Campy, who would let a murder weapon loose like that? I mean, he would have kept it on his person because, like, I don't know, maybe he was so upset about what happened that he kept it. And he was like, I'll find the motherfucker who did this, you know? Also, Kiwi, what is it? Hug, thank you! Oh, well, yeah, if he was never found, maybe. Okay. Because if the pistol was fired twice, and then the same gun was fired again the night of the murder of this current, like, murder scene, that would be the 3 times the pistol we have was shot, right? Because it was fired 3 times and bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. But how old are these prints, right? Like, has it always had his fingerprints on it? Are they recent prints? If it was, then it would have been the one time he shot the gun that night. But I don't think he was the murderer in this instance. I think he was shooting at somebody else. Probably the person who shot the guy. He was shooting at this fellow, the guy with the gun in this picture, for shooting whoever this guy was, because I think this guy was the man who killed Edgeworth's dad. I think that's what's currently going on. I think. Mayhaps. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy from, that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. That man that was arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi.
He was he was a clerk in the court, apparently. Is that the clerk? He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
If only I could read, brah. Those prints and the gun would have been, hella preserved if they were the same prints. That's what I'm saying, like, how old are these prints, brah? Did he keep that thing in, like, a special box before taking it out on the night of, or... Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so that he had brain damage? Okay. He lost all... Oh yeah? He's got memory problems, huh? That sounds like someone we've already met. That sounds like the man who runs the fucking... the boat shop. Can I go over there and ask him if his name is Yogi? After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. Oh, he is. I know he is. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are you going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take the part we think we'll need? Okay, what part did we think we needed? Because I was gonna select the part about Yogi to take, but they're not letting me pick? Okay. Understood. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I can't go ask the old man? Like, I know he locked the door, but I could still ask. Memory problems? Sounds like someone I know. I see him in the mirror, but I forget who he is sometimes. Astral, you shush. Just because I have memory problems too doesn't mean I committed the crime. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. That's the man I want to go question real quick, you son of a bitch. Alright, let's continue on to the trial, I guess. We're gonna do our best to get through as much of this trial as possible before we call it an evening. December 27th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. This man's side sprite is so scary looking. He looks so green. Like, he looks so dead. He's so corpse looking. You know what I mean? He's got such a corpse, like, look to him. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ellipses. Ellipses. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. What? Homie, I don't know about that one, Chief. Order, order! What is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? He's the judge, homie. Of course he's going to question shit. He needs to know the answers to make the judgment. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. I think what he's talking about is that we're gonna be passing the time limit for, like, the case becoming no longer legally, like, binding to anybody. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Hi, sir. Witness, state your profession. Yeah. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. What's your name, homie? State your name! A man looks like, he shops at 1800s museum? Nah, man, he's just got, like, raggedy old clothes because he's an old man. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah, didn't you? Didn't you say to state your name and profession? I swear to God you did, sir. But okay, whatever. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Don't you waggle your fucking finger at me, mister. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. It's not trivial, it's important. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, Emery, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Gee, that sounds like something that a brain injury might be the cause of. You know, a brain injury from lack of oxygen? Mr. Yogi? Like, can I not bring that up, please? Let me bring that up. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. Then I looked out the window and saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about, then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Man's fallen asleep already, Jesus Christ. He was gonna call the goofy dude mentally deficient. Well, if he's got a fucking brain injury from lack of oxygen, what else am I supposed to do, homie? He would be. What, am I gonna not say the truth in court? Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Dude, let me do my fucking job before I come over there and rip that stupid fucking, like, cravat off your fucking throat, bitch. Shut up! Let me do my job! There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left, before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes? But Mr. Wright? Cross-examine, motherfucker. Let me do it. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh my god, he's gonna use that against me. He's gonna be like, you can no longer use this man as evidence for anything because that case is no longer relevant due to the blah 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna lose it. The man can't recall the past 7 years. Then how is he testifying? He isn't technically not able to be considered a reliable source due to his history of memory issues. Exactly, right? Night of the 24th, after midnight, I was at the restaurant where I, read boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Which man? By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Sleepy. Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. And he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! And he fell over. Right. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for falling, whatever. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick, or this trial's going to be over. Wait and see what happens. Can I bring the bird into the courtroom? Please. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing from his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness testimony is true. Just because Edgeworth was there and mumbled, I can't believe he's dead, doesn't mean he shot the weapon, though. Like, the judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I'm gonna raise another objection. Your Honor, I should also probably make another save. Hold on. Just in case, because a lot of these endgame trials are like, if you fuck up, you're dead. And I don't want to go back very far. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words were all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Yeah, I can't do that.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Not true. We have the bird.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help.
Just let me call upon the bird, goddammit. I know what I need to do.
Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. Over 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's asleep on the floor. What evidence do you have, dude? All you're going on is word of mouth. We have a bird. The old man had a bird, and he was given the bird important information. He specified this when we went to meet with him. So if we call upon the bird, maybe the bird knows stuff that he doesn't remember, or knows more specific details. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear, and I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Oomph. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Wait, really? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Am I not allowed to object to this? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month of today's date? Wait, what? That is all? This court is adjourned.
But wait!
Uh-huh. Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? Larry! Larry, my guy. Larry, my guy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Larry! That's what I'm saying! What the hell are you doing here, sir? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. I can't tell if he's lying. He's gotta be, right? He said he went home before midnight. Which means he wouldn't have been there for the murder. Unless he was lying about that. This doesn't look like it's going to be a good thing. I feel like he's trying to stall for me, but he's being dumb about it. And every time Larry butts his head into places, he starts stanking up the place. So, order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment? Yeah, adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That's right. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Can he do that? Can he do that? Wouldn't he be like, I don't know, hauled away for like causing a stir or something? Like, wouldn't he be arrested for fucking court contentment or whatever? Legally, no. That's what I was saying. I don't think he can fucking just jump up and be like, I was there! I can prove it! Like, you would have to have brought that up to the police prior, right? Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. This trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear them speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? You're getting fucked is what it is. Shut up.
Shut up!
Yawn.
No yawning, please. Not like this.
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Slick! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call the new witness to testify. Now. What? Do it, bitch!
Thank you so much for the resub, Archvulf! And thank you so much, Chaos Raper TV, for the follow. Welcome to the Kiwi crew. I hope you're having a lovely day.
the court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. A. After that, we will hear this new witness. Explode the chickens. Court is adjourned. Okay. So now what are we gonna do? We're gonna talk to fucking Edgeworth and be like, yeah, listen, I have some ideas, but I'm not gonna talk about them until we're in the court case again. And, thanks, Larry. December 27th at 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Ew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to do there.
Larry was at the lake that night, yes?
Or yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found that balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? What's wrong with this man? Just fucking give us the details so we can prove you fucking innocent, goddammit.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Yeah, I also need that explained, please and thank you. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. The fuck you mean you didn't have a reason? Bro, you... Man was involved in a crime, is a prosecutor, and was like, let me touch evidence real quick. Wah!
Archwolf cheered. X100.
Thank you so much for the bits! Weirdly, I can't find anything on entering the testimony stand without permission. Really? That's weird. Wouldn't a guard have, like, you know, stopped him from going directly into the main, like, area without permission? Like, if he says he was in the stands or in the audience or wherever he was, and he just, like, walked up, wouldn't they have stopped his ass? They would have been like, sir, go sit the fuck down. We're in the middle of a fucking court case. What are you doing? Either go sit down or get the fuck out. I'm going back to bed, take the bits, and drink the justice juice. Thank you, Archwolf. Have a good night. Sleep well.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify for the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Uh-huh. So we're just gonna continuously fucking, like, berate Larry on purpose to, like, what, piss off? What's his name? Von Karma? Thank you for the big stretch. Oh. Oh, my neck. It do be crackling like a fucking pop rock. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Okay. December 27th at 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Big old crack like snapping an old dry stick. Uh-huh. Courtroom is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Uh-huh. when Karma didn't notice, or doesn't even have time to prepare this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Maha. Okay, night of the murder. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, found it. So, I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. There we go. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Okay. But he didn't hear the second one. So, which shot hit him if it was not the first one? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Not really. I feel like a lot of these testimonies have been this stupidly vague. Like, oh yeah, I was there, and I definitely saw something. I don't know what it was, but fuck it. Also, it was the guy over there. I know it was because I said so. That's like every fucking testimony that we've ever had. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Okay, let me save real quick, because it's been a hot fucking minute since we last did that. Larry, hold on a moment. Let me make sure I save. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. You want to explain yourself? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11, when I went out on the boat. But what time everyone had gone home, by that time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. What were you looking for, homie? Okay, I looked it up. I'm not sure 100%, but a person can offer themselves as a testimony, but it has to be at the behest of the attorney and not by the witness's request. Okay, so what he did is technically not allowed, but because we said it was okay, it was legally okay, I guess. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? Let me do my fucking job, sir. Shut the hell up. What the witness was searching for was irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with. Okay, so I quietly slipped the book back into the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Oh yeah? Where did this sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Okay. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Okay. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat there or not. No, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Ugh. Maha. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Okay, I think it's the one bang part that we have to be more concerned with, right? Because what's her name said she heard 2 gunshots. So, we're gonna have to press him on that one. Larry coming in clutch. Has the judge ever overruled an objection? Yes. That's a thing a judge can do. He has like once or twice, and more specifically only in this trial as well. He was out on the lake. Okay, thinking I was thinking about going home after I heard this bang, and now I'm gonna bring up the double bang. Your Honor? What do you mean? How do you not see the contradiction? That was correct, isn't it? Bitch. Did I do it at the wrong time? I heard this bang, looked over at the lake, didn't see a boat. Oh, the single gunshot, that's the part. Fuck, okay. It's the right evidence, wrong time. There we go. Got it! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? The fuck? Bitch. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Oh my god. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with the headphones. What? Bitch. Are you fucking for serious? But if you heard the first one, how would you not have heard the second one? I feel like that's not how that works, bro. Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to a radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everyone listens to their radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue this testimony? Let's continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Jesus Christ. Also, I think the judge is supposed to allow the objection statement before they can present said statement. There's useless and then there's Larry. Yeah, I'm useless. Larry is like beyond saving, dude. Jesus. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did the DJ say? Homie, what did the DJ say? Did the DJ say I can't believe he's dead? Because if that's what he said, that would completely negate what that old man just said. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. A witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Lord. This face of his is so fucking goofy ass. Like, look at his fucking mouth. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to the radio on an all-requests, show. Yeah, I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real boomin' loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. What the DJ say? What the dog doing? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? That's not... He does not have a point, because if he said the thing that fucking dickhead thinks that he said, then... Oh my god. I can't do this. Larry isn't lacking common sense, he just has his brain from rent to own. Oh my god, true. Me too, though. What the dog doing? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see reason that we should care. We should care, homie. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. That would not hold up. He'd be like, that's fucking dumb. Mr. Blutz? Oh my god, Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshots? Just when... Oh, it was a she, my bad. She said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Okay. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Almost Christmas. So that means it was before midnight. Doesn't that contradict what he said earlier? Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, hold on. About a meter away. Yeah, this happened after that. This would have been after midnight, so I think this proves that this wasn't even the shot of, like, the killer killing the victim. This would have been a separate instance, no? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-requests show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This takes place after that. I found the contradiction. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, look at his face! Hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Well, yeah, bitch, that's what almost Christmas means. What the f- What a statement. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what the time was on this photo taken when the gunshot triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, like 00:15 for midnight. 15 minutes past midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I don't think you got your brain from Rent-to-Own. I think you got it from IKEA. Also got my brain from IKEA, though I didn't read the instructions right. So I'm not built different, just built wrong. Dude, same. Damn, dude, I've never thought of that. You're telling me almost Christmas isn't Christmas? Fuck. Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The court witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's correct. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. That gun he had fucking, what's it called? 3 specific shots. Like, it had been fired 3 times. So, there's a very high possibility that the very first shot was long before midnight. You heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Wouldn't it be... the gun itself? Wouldn't that be it? Oh, it also says sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately a meter away. Wouldn't this also be part of the thing? Can I not save right now? Oh, fuck. Well, okay. I had to step away, and now I'm wondering if the thing has happened, and I'm sad. I'm sorry, Carb. Right now, Larry is on the stand trying to testify, if that helps. It's always almost Christmas after October 31st. I'm gonna say it's this. Is he your first witness? I believe so. Trying being the keyboard. What? I have a favorite saying. I'd like to share it with the court. Youth and stupidity go hand in hand. Get rid of both and I'll allow you to show me this rubbish you call evidence. In other words, I picked the wrong evidence to show him. Okay. I can tell by your face you haven't learned your lesson. Very well, try again. Show me your evidence. Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Is it the gun then? Because it had been fired 3 times? This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Larry is trying to testify right now. Man isn't living like Larry, he's living like Patrick? Damn. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, this pistol was fired 3 times. Do you have proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Hold on, let me save. Thank you. Do I have proof that it was before midnight? Do I have proof that he wasn't just hearing things? I don't think I have proof of that per se. How could I possibly prove that he didn't just hear things? Oh, right. I forgot about this one. The empty fucking picture from the lake at that time. It's this one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. A camera that was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Unless Larry's radio was so loud it set off the camera, but we're not going to talk about that one. I really doubt it, but it's possible, I guess. If they want to go that far with it. Order. Order! That would make sense, the evidence that we've seen thus far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this was true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. 11:50 and another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? You've already gotten the guilty verdict. You have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Maha. He had headphones, so the radio wouldn't be the cause. Oh right, I forgot about the headphones part. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Nuh-uh, homie. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. Maha. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? I mean, this photo is not evidence of the fucking victim getting killed, homie. Got an updated autopsy report yet? Yes, actually. We did. I believe, anyway. Bovine at law. Good argument, Karma. However, load slap on table. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. So Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and the murderer, Edgeworth and Hammond. I'm gonna say the murderer and Hammond, because the murderer is not Edgeworth. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. I mean, I guess it does, but like, what if he was falsifying the murder? Like, what if he was already dead and he was propping him up and then pretended to shoot him after shooting him somewhere else and dumped him in the lake? That's where my train of thought was. You said that Robert Hammond was killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Yeah, that's right. Also, might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat. Actually, you know what? I did forget about that. Fuck. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm gonna penalize you for this foolishness. Okay, well then... it would have had to have been Edgeworth and the murderer then. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Miles Edgeworth. Maha. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know, because it wasn't Lotta Hart, and it definitely wasn't Edgeworth, so I don't fucking know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Blah. Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop? That old man? Wait, what? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. What the fuck kinda... what kind of fucking assumption is that? Huh? The caretaker at the shop, why would he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go on the lake all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Shocked, gobsmacked. Show the judge where the murder took place. It'd be like, right here, yeah? Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include a reason why the killer would have chose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason for murder? Thought we'd never expect it. Okay, maybe you should try again. He wasn't even surprised I goofed up? Where the fuck would he have done it then? If it wasn't at his... I mean, maybe it's directly right here? Here, of course. The boat. Okay, well, I was like 2 feet to the left of it. I figured he would have done it outside. I was gonna say the open area next to it. Doesn't that make more sense, bitch? Fuck. Leave me alone, game. Christ. Shocked. Gobsmacked. Flabbergasted. This is a twist straight out of Yakuza. I call Majima to the stand. Me too. I want to hear him talk. He'd go nuts. Better call Kiwi, Your Honor. My client clearly jujued on the beat. He clearly whipped the nene. So obviously he's innocent. That's why he couldn't meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Maha. That night, he was out on the lake on a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. See? That right there is the fucking spot that I was clicking on, you bitch! I was right! This game is such ass. Don't tell me I'm wrong when I was clearly right. Then just as he was starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, yeah, he heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very close by. And where would that be if he heard just, if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Obviously. Or at least close to it. Do you swear the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, witness. Should I guess? That's this game, like 100%. I swear, every single fucking time they're like, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe, smile. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This fucking image, oh my god! It was around 11:50. That was, when the gun— why did he shoot the gun so close to the bird? That is not safe. That bird would be deaf. And very, very upset. Anja, Your Honor, this game explains why discovery is a thing in court cases. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? I mean, it would have been the caretaker. Oh my god, he looks so creepy. Jesus Christ. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had shot twice. To create a witness? I guess, but why would he want to create a witness? To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That shot ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then, sploosh. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Okay. Your Honor, I did stab that man 3 times, but in my defense, I caught that man wearing them fake J's. That is literally something that they would fucking say in this game, dude. It sounds so ridiculous, but it's so accurate. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic cameras, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw the attention of the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Yeah? Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Is he gonna refute this? I know he's going to if they do, because he's gonna be like, why would I do that? I'm an old man, I don't remember anything. Fuck you. Your Honor, be able to understand my actions. Might be able to understand my actions. He was wearing sandals and socks. Wet socks, might I add? Oh no, not the wet beach socks. They must have been sandy and shit. Yuck. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I call Kiwi to the stand. Objection, Your Honor. This witness isn't dairy-free and I'm lactose intolerant. Icky, even. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well? Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it is. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, are you conducting a trial here? I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh my god, he's on the run. He's on the run. Fuck. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day that is allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that bow shop caretaker? I think his identity is becoming very important to the trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
He's gonna be the guy! The brain damage guy from the Edgeworth trial! I know it!
Your Honor, I killed the victim because he washed out all the keef from my grinder. I had to do it to him. What the hell does that even mean? What does that mean? And get his ass back here. I wonder if it's illegal to leave the courtroom as a witness. I mean, it probably is, especially if, like, the court is not finished with the trial and you weren't released specifically, right? Like, he was supposed to be in the not the defendant lobby, but like in the one of the lobbies where they hold witnesses, and then he just fucking up and disappeared. Like, where were the guards? Why weren't they watching his ass? Anyway, December 27th at 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so, down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of the client.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little.
He's not happy, brah. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. Tell me! Just tell me, homie. It's gonna be the deciding factor in your fucking verdict. I can feel it. The keep is leftover weed. Oh, okay, I see. So a witness can just dip after the testimony. I just looked it up. This is what I found. Once the witness has testified, the witness is free to leave or remain in the courtroom unless otherwise directed by the court. Okay. I mean, like, I feel like they probably would have kept him there at least until the end of the trial, but maybe not. Weed crystals of THC and such. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. What is it about, Edgeworth? Thank you for ringing the cowbell. Jingle, jingle, jingle. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh my god, did he actually kill his dad? Was he actually the one who killed his dad? I'm gonna lose my mind. Is that why he's so, like, against talking about his dad? Bro. Also, we're gonna call it an evening there. It is getting quite late for me. It's like past midnight for me. And I've been live for like 7-ish hours. So I think it's about time we move on. Let me see who's live so that we may raid somebody. Let's see. There's actually not many people live right now. Sag. This game is bizarre. This game is fantastic. It pisses me off sometimes with the way they want you to go about bringing up evidence, but it's fine. I can't send you the thing yet then. Ah, shoot, I'm sorry. About time we moved on. Exactly. Yeah, there's not many people live. I mean, Citrus is live. Maybe we'll raid Citrus. How long have they been live for? About 2 hours? That's not too long. Maybe they'll be live a little bit longer. Is she available for raid? Seems like she is. Yatta! Okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out. This one was actually a longer stream. I wasn't expecting it to be this long, but that's totally fine. I've been trying to get back into the longer streams again. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, evening, or night, and I'll see you again on this Saturday. Bye-bye! Mwah!